Alrighty, good morning everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, and my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, give us a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Alright, well, this weekend, if you were playing any Magic Arena, you may very well have been playing in the Arena Open, which was Alchemy, and there were some interesting new takes on a few of the decks, but mostly a lot of the stuff that happened this weekend would have been kind of expected from the archetypes and things that we were playing against last week, from things I read about. The blue-white control deck was everywhere. There are some new iterations of it. We played we played some blue-white last week, and then also some blue-red. We were playing exclusively Discover the Formula decks last week. And although I think those decks are very, very good and kind of insane, I really don't want to continue to beat a dead horse and just play the same deck. So we're going to try some other stuff today. We're going to try and be more aggressive and see if we can do some cool stuff with aggro decks. I'm also not super thrilled about playing a bunch of blue mirrors that involve Devious Cover-Up and Witness the Future, looping all the spells in the deck and making it so you never deck, which is some of the innovations that the blue-white deck took this weekend. So I'm not trying to play those matchups today. I'm not looking forward to potential timeouts in Game 2, maybe even in Game 1, just really ridiculous games of Magic. I love grind fests as much as the next guy in Magic, but let's see how the aggro decks fare in this format today, because I would imagine they might actually be pretty good. So today we're going to try a mono green build. This is, kind of my own thoughts here with mono green. I did look at some lists from like Gregory Kowalski and stuff, but I'm doing some pretty different things. So let's kind of talk about what this mono green deck is doing, some of the cards in it. I've also put it on Cardboard Live if you want to check that out. But let's kind of talk about some of these cards. Mainly, one big add that mono green gets in Alchemy is Tenacious Pup, which is a 1-mana 1/2. When it enters the battlefield, you gain 1, and when you cast your next creature spell, that creature enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter, trample counter, and vigilance counter on it. So that's pretty good. Then we've got 4 copies of Ascendant Pack Leader. So I'm a little different than some of the other mono green decks you may have seen, or at least the Kowalski deck that I looked at did not play Pack Leader. I still think a 1-mana 2/1 is very much where mono green wants to be in this format. We want to get under all these blue decks and just kill them before they start discovering the formula and doing a bunch of busted nonsense. So I'm going to play 8 1-drops. We're going to see how it goes. I'm only playing 2 Blizzard Brawls in the main because I don't really want to be interacting as much Game 1. I just want to be getting people dead. So I've got 2 Blizzard Brawl and 2 Inscription of Abundance as my interaction. But basically, Pack Leader's a 2/1 that can get better in the late game. It can also be better than a 2/1 in the late game when you cast it as well, because it benefits from 4 CMC or higher permanents in your deck. One card I'm also playing that a lot of lists don't play that I think is going to be pretty good in the Alchemy build, and I especially think it's going to be good with Tenacious Pup because of the Vigilance Trample counter. But Pack Song Pup, for those that have played, Midnight Hunt, Crimson Vow Limited, this card was a super solid uncommon, especially if you had Wolves and Werewolves in your deck, and I think it actually might be pretty good in this deck too. So it's a 2-mana 1/1, and at the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control another Wolf or Werewolf, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Then when it dies, you gain life equal to its power. So the idea is, no, I did not play the Open. I pretty much just chilled out and watched football this weekend. Next weekend, I'm probably going to do the NRG. I may be doing the NRG. It really depends, because we're considering doing some commentary for a 1K as well. But I'm certainly going to test for the event like I'm going to play in it, and if I end up playing in it, awesome. And if I don't, well, that's a bummer, but hopefully viewers can use my testing for their own benefit. So, but anyway, Pack Song Pup, I think it's going to be really good with Tenacious Pup, because you'll notice Tenacious Pup is a wolf, so it will put +1/+1 counters on Pack Song, And Pack Song will also enter just as a 2/2. So the first turn you play Pack Song, it's going to become a 3/3 right away, and it's going to have Trample and Vigilance. The next turn it'll be a 4/4. You get the idea. It's going to grow, it's going to get big, and it's going to have Trample and Vigilance. So I think this is a really nice combo. But we also just have a million wolves in our deck. In Alchemy, because of the addition of Tenacious Pup, we actually just have like 20 wolves as our 2-drops, which is kind of insane. Oh, Crimson Vow, never heard of it. Yeah, I know, Matt. I know you've never heard of Crimson Vow, and it's weird you never heard of it because it's like your favorite limited format of all time. The luckiest guy I know loves him some Crimson Vow Limited, everybody. Anyway, Ascendant Pack Leader, Tenacious Pup, Pack Song Pup, Ranger Class, and Werewolf Pack Leader are all werewolves or wolves. So we just have casually 20 2-drops or less that are wolves. So I think Pack Song Pup's going to be good, but time will tell. And then we've got the usual 4 copies of Kazandu Mammoth. Pretty good creature if we need it to be a creature. Can also be a land drop. Just a solid card, flexible. 4 Old Growth Troll. This card's great. Just a very annoying threat to deal with for control decks. Then I'm trying 1 Lupine Harbingers just because I wanted another 4 mana, 4 haste creature, and it can also be this one has trample, and when you foretell it, you can foretell it for 6 mana, and when you do that, it gets a +1/+1 counter for every turn that it has been foretold. So that's kind of insane. It's going to be like a 8/8 trample haster for 6 mana when we have that come up, and so I just kind of want to try this card. I don't know that it's actually good, but I want to give it a try. And again, it's another wolf, so it will help out our Pack Song Pups, which is pretty sweet. Then we got 1 copy of Froghemoth in the main deck. Honestly, this should maybe just be a 2 of in the main deck instead of the Lupine Harbingers, but time will tell. I think this card's going to be quite good in the format, especially because people are trying to loop their deck with a bunch of nonsense in the blue decks, so this will say no thank you to that. It also makes Liar a lot worse, and it's again just a good threat. A 4/4 haste trampler for 5 mana. You know, it pressures people really quick. It's just gonna be another thing that these blue-red decks or blue-white decks will have to deal with, and I just like having my top end just be all hasters. So we'll see how this goes. I think it's gonna be pretty sweet. Sideboard, I'm also trying a few new cards that I don't think I've seen other people doing, but you know, someone out there has probably tried it already. But I'm trying a couple copies of Antique Collector. This is a 2-mana 2/2. It can't be blocked by creatures of power 2 or less, which isn't super relevant for what I'm trying to use it for. But when it enters the battlefield, creatures you control perpetually gain. When this creature dies, you may shuffle it into its owner's library if it's in your graveyard. If you do, investigate. So basically, whenever our opponent plays a sweeper on us in the blue-white deck, this card is going to shuffle all of my creatures that die back into my deck and give me a clue off of all of them, which seems pretty sweet. So I'm excited to give this a try. We'll see how it goes. Then I've pretty much got the usual stuff. I've got Blizzard Brawls, Snakeskin Veils, Outland Liberators, second copy of Froghemoth. Ravenous Pursuit is an alchemy card. Very, very good removal spell. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power. Hey, good morning, Zach. How you doing, dude? Yep, it seems to be working out good, so hopefully it'll be fine. Rekosaurus, thank you very much. I'm hoping it will be neat. I'm hoping it will crush people. It's certainly going to be faster in the blue deck, too, so we'll get more matches in. We may try a mono red deck later, too, but mono red was a little awkward. There were kind of just, I don't know, it felt like it was lacking. So we might just kind of mess with the green decks today. There's some green-red variations we could try, too, which could be fun. Yeah, Zach, the only thing now is we just need to pray that Chewy doesn't try chewing through the cord. And I think it's thick enough that he'll leave it alone, but I might get something to spray on it this afternoon to deter him from being himself. But anyway, yeah, then we've got a Toski, and I'm trying a Ren and 7. The Ren and 7's kind of random, but just kind of a big, like, mid-range breaker. If we end up in a mid-range matchup, I'm not sure. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, and so, again, if you want to check this out, you can check it out in Cardboard Live. It should be available for you. But with that being said, let's hop back in. Hop back into it, play some Alchemy. How long a cable did you need? I used about half of it, so probably 75, 80 feet. might be a little more. I didn't measure it, but it easily was long enough. He brought over a 150-foot cable, so. All right, traditional alchemy ranked. I need to pick my deck, though. What's going on here? Best of 3, ranked, alchemy. And now I pick my deck over here. The new interface still gets to me a little bit. All right, mono green. Let's see how this goes. Just right into it. People are ready to go today. I love it. Paulino. All right. All right, I guess this is going to be kind of a funny hand, but I mean, it's going to play a lot of 2-power 1-drops, I guess. I mean, I'm going to keep this. This hand's just going to get under our opponent, hopefully, so. The question is, how do I want to do this? Do I do this first? I think I do this first because it's going to hit a little harder, and the next turn I go Tenacious Pup Pack Leader. Could also go Tenacious Pup and then Tenacious Pup Pack Leader on the following turn. Got to Elite 4. Fire Dude used Drift Bloom and Minimize. Yep, and Baton Passed. Yeah, dude, it's really messed up. The Elite 4 is not easy in that game at all, man. So this is 1 less damage. So I think I want to do this. I think I just want to just start killing my opponent. But there's a world where this was incorrect. I think I like just doing 1 more point of damage. It's a very good draw. Let's get Tenacious. Getting Tenacious. Just sliding right under my opponent here. Bam. Boom. Well, opponent has 3 turns to answer the current board state. Okay, well, there's probably a sweeper. So I guess here we just play nothing else. No reason to extend into a sweeper there. They have to sweep this, so. Yep. Divine Purge, sure, I can replay those at least. So that's kind of cool. All right. What do I like here? I think I like Tenacious Pup and Tenacious Pup here. Just continue to put some amount of pressure on my opponent. Key to the Archive, sure. That's going to be a good one. That's going to be a really, really good one. They just play this here. Hit ya. Go. Opponent, I still think this is a sweeper. And then next turn I just play both these. But who knows, maybe it's not a sweeper. I really feel like it is, but could be the draw spell, I guess. Allrun's Epiphany, something weird. Sure. Key to the Archive, yep. Okay. Maybe this is, I mean, that's got to be the sweeper, right? There it is, yep. We knew they had it. Alright, boom, boom, go. Play these. Your turn. Don't kill me, please. What is this going to be? Discover the formula? Okay. Sure. That tapping was a little awkward. The fact that they don't have 2 white could be a problem. Okay. Sure. Really want an untapped land here so I can Froghemoth. It's unfortunate, but... Just want to activate this, then I don't even have to use this as a spell. I guess I can, if I use this as a spell, I can pop Clue here, which could be good. So let's pop the Clue and then Inscription for counters, I suppose. Okay. 2 counters. The main deck, Sunset Revelry, huh? Alright. Alright. Annoying, to say the least. So just play a 4/4 now. Hit you. Opponent just kind of had everything so far, which has been pretty annoying, but that's why this is like the best deck, right? Alright. Well, they... This has got to be a sweeper, I'd imagine, right? Probably. Just like play this and then can like Blizzard Brawl potentially. I really feel like this is a sweeper, so do I want to give them this? I guess I still probably give them this because I can still just play this if I draw a land. So, all right, in for it. I've just got to keep the pressure on. We've got to beat them before the approach is relevant. We have 6 cards to do it. This could be the Scry 2, draw 2. Okay. It's pretty bad for me. Okay. Okay. Sure. So I can Blizzard Brawl. Guess let's do that. Blizzard Brawl. This on this. Then play this. I think I definitely still have a chance. Not the best chance in the world, but I mean, I've got Froghemoth, so we might be able to win through all of this, which it's been pretty rough. Our opponent just like had Sunset Revelry, had the turn 3 Doomscar, and they still might die. Does Froghemoth kill you? Please say yes. Oh my god, I should have played my land. That's all on me. That was terrible. Well, that's definitely a game I shouldn't have lost, but here we are. Maybe we still have a chance. Doesn't matter which one I play. Don't think it really matters a ton. Let's just play this. Area's Call. Can I recover? In this game. Just play these 2 things? I think I just play these 2 things. Let's try and go wide. Okay. I need them to not draw something good here. If they don't draw something good, they're dead. Through all of this, Liar probably kills me pretty easily. This loss is all me not playing that land before playing my spell, though. It was really dumb. Just not thinking about Dwari Disruption, obviously, and I definitely should have been. Putrefy, yeah. Okay, that's enough. I'm not going to make them keep going through it. It's a waste of our time. Alright, another Froghemoth, Toski. These seem fine. These seem good. I like Snakeskin Veil against this deck. I almost don't even like Snakeskin Veil here. I'm going to cut my fights. Just not interested in this. Now what? Now what? Just pack song pups. I did bring in 5 2-drops, so I'm probably supposed to be cutting 2s. And I think this is arguably the worst, especially with bounce spells and things. Let's try that, I think. Looks clean on the curve, so I'm pretty happy about it. Well, that first game was totally my fault. Nothing more to say about it. We should have won it. No 2 is awkward, but I still think the hand is like reasonable, so we'll give it a try. Sure. Awkward. Not what I wanted there, but here we are. Okay. Do I attack into these? Let my opponent double block and kill this? Is that worth it? Because obviously Ranger class can level it up later, but then they just have chumps. So maybe I just don't care. I think I just don't care. Yep. Got it. Okay. Sure. This. Divide by 0. Fateful. Sure. I'll take a card, please. Unsummon. Jeez, dude. Opponent has had some pretty nuts hands the first couple games here. Oh, how do I want to go about this? Old Growth Troll seems pretty reasonable. Ranger class leveled up would be interesting too, but then I can't like trample. Don't get the trample down. Let's just do this. I think this is best. Doesn't play around Divide the best. Divide was going to be problematic no matter what I did though. Could like try double spelling with class and Liberator, but that doesn't seem particularly great either. It's possible I'm supposed to be bringing in Snakeskin Veil in these Divide matchups. I probably am. Probably wasn't the best strat on my part. It's going to be a draw 3 here. It is. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. Brutal. Let's get this down. I think we've probably reached the point where this game's pretty much over. Opponents gained a ton of life. They have a ton of cards. It's really a shame I threw game 1 by just not playing a land before casting Froghemoth, but whatever, I guess. Good learning experience. I guess the Sunset Purge was a reason to not play this last turn as well. As it is, I just want to get on the board, I think, so let's do all this. Let's play an Antique Collector. Opponent's about to Ultimate Fairy. If they do that, I think I'm just going to concede to save ourselves time. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't think I'm beating that, so let's just go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, 0-1, but game 1 we should not have lost. It was just user error. That's what we like to call games that you lose like that. Just play Forest, I win the match, or win the game at least, but okay. I will say, just from playing that, so is Antique Collector actually very good at all? It doesn't do anything against that 3-mana exile spell, which is pretty awkward. So the whole point of me having, yeah, this was probably not a good call. I can kind of tell that already. And I should be bringing in Veils in that matchup anyway. Let's have another Veil. What's up, dude? I know, man. I know. I'm sorry I couldn't go. We already had plans with some other people. So, but Larry said it was a pretty sweet place, so that's good. How wild would I be to just play another? I guess another Toski seems. Let's try another Toski. Let's try another Toski. And the whole Ren thing might be terrible too, but let's try that for now. I'm still happy with the way this is built for game 1. Our opponent just had one of like a 2-up sweeper on turn 2, so what can I do? I mean, our hand was super, and I shouldn't have lost game 1 anyway. That Sunset Revelry card is an issue, though. That card's really annoying. It's kind of last minute. Fair enough. I think you briefly mentioned it on Friday, right, in the channel. Legacy up in here. A pretty sick deck involving Grindstone, huh? Well, this week, all of my Magic testing is going to be Alchemy, just because the NRG thing this weekend is Alchemy, and although I'm not certain I'm going to play in it or not, because we have the 1K or whatever that we might be doing coverage for, I am certain that people would probably be interested in at least checking out the testing for this format. All right, this hand looks egregious, so we're going to mulligan that. Oh boy, this hand is also not very good. Also not very good. Getting pretty punished for the Faceless Havens. I've seen some lists that don't play Haven at all and just play Lair. And in a hand like this, Lair would look infinitely better. But I am going to keep this, I think. Regardless, we're just going to play a pup and hope to draw a green source. Green source, please. I believe you, man. I don't. Oh my god, dude. Trip Faceless Haven. Yuck. Okay. Is this a joke? This is ridiculous. 4 Faceless Havens Arena? Come on, man. That is so stupid. Give me a break. The dumbest stuff I've ever seen. Just natty 2 of them in the opener and just draw 2 more. Only colorless source in the deck. Have all 4 of them. LOL indeed. What a bunch of garbage, man. What do you think the odds of this are? Someone want to try running the numbers of this for me and tell me what the percentage of this nonsense is? Because it ain't high. Sure. I'm excited to draw all double green spells for the entire game. I guess the good news is I can fire up a Faceless Haven at worst. Oh, nice. That's very castable. Very castable. Let's go. Hey, Zyphon, thanks for the subscription, dude. You're a superstar. And also thank you for the extension cord that we're using today. So hopefully our connection will no longer suffer. What is going on here? Is that doing what I need it to? Oh yeah. Opponent blocking. Okay. It's been smooth so far. Good. Good. Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Yep. Probably gonna lose to this. I mean, I don't really know. The fact that we've taken the first like 3 turns. All right, let's just. That's enough. That's enough. We're not winning this game with no green sources, so I'm not even gonna try. Yeah, it was indeed pretty comical, wasn't it? It was indeed pretty comical. All right, we're gonna bring in all the fight spells against the creature deck. Ren and 7's interesting as well. Actually, I don't hate Ren and 7 against a deck like this, but. Alright, all the idiot 4-drop haste tramplers actually don't seem nearly as... Like, Froghemoth is pretty good because it eats creatures out of the yard and grows. But all this stuff seems medium, especially Lupine Harbingers gets massive, but they play plenty of removal in their deck. Do I like Ren and 7? That's like a real question here, I think. Snakeskin Veil could be interesting too. It's pretty good against like Skyclave Apparition and stuff. Maybe Ascendant Pack Leader isn't good. I'm not trying to like slide under them crazy hard like I am with other decks. So maybe that's a reasonable cut. I'm gonna trim one of those. I think I like Lupine Harbingers and Froghemoth more, but question is, am I supposed to have Snakeskin Veil? I mean, it's not bad. It's certainly not bad. Maybe I should trim some stuff for it. Maybe I don't want the second Hemoth. It is, like, pretty expensive for a deck that's probably playing the black-white exile spell in it. Vanishing Verse, right? Their removal is very likely Skyclave Apparition and Vanishing Verse. Every single draw step had you laughing out loud. Well, I'm glad you got some humor out of it. Even it was such a stupid draw. Even I got humor out of it. Like, it was completely ridiculous. It's like, what are the odds, man? Yeah, let's just bring in a couple copies of Snakeskin Veil. I don't know how good they're gonna be, but I do think I want a few copies. Not sure how good Ranger's Class is gonna be in this matchup either, because it's like kind of slow. Leveling it up's embarrassing into Skyclave Apparition and stuff, so maybe that was supposed to be the cut for like more Snakeskin Veils, and I don't know. Well, here's just another comedically bad draw. We'll mulligan that. I mean, I'm not keeping that ever. Oh, we'll keep this. No other wolves is going to be awkward. No other wolves. It's going to be very awkward. But I feel like I need to do something on turn 2, so I probably need to keep it regardless. Oh my god. Do I get rid of this, or do I get rid of one of the removal spells? It's probably one of the removal spells. It's probably Inscription, just because it's more expensive. I do think the card is better on the average or whatever, but I think it was need to be mana efficient with a hand like this, so could be wrong. But let's give this a try. Okay. Alright, that's very good. So I'm just going to play Ranger class. Next turn I can play Pup, I'll get a counter on it, and then I can Blizzard Brawl. Seems good. Okay. Dead. That is immediately going to die. Kill that, please. Combat. Counter. 3. Alright. Pretty reasonable start thus far. Expecting Skyclave Apparition here. Eat the Pack Song Pup. Maybe the Ranger class, though. The Ranger class might be an issue for him. Voice of the hashtag blessed. There it is. Much blessed, much wow. Alright, well, I think it's time for a Yulvenwald oddity. Time to get odd. Boom, boom. 7 you. Go. Angel of Unity. Perpetually gets +1/+1. Okay. This Voice of the Blessed is going to be a big issue for me. Okay. Yeah, that seems very good for our opponent. Yeah, beating this card is going to be really, really difficult. Reduced to memory, yeah. Target non-land permanent, so it can eat my class, which really sucks. I guess here I just need to level up the class. Because another oddity is effectively nothing. And then I attack with just one creature here. The oddity or the pup? The pup will gain me life if he gang blocks it, which is kind of cool. But I like having the pup in play because it just continues to grow. So I'm just going to send this. Trigger, put a counter on it. If they want to gang block, I get to kill 2 of their things. They're just not even interested. I respect no block there. It makes sense. But they're probably just going to eat my class, honestly. The class is pretty annoying for them. Pack Song Pup, I suppose, is also annoying, but oh my god, that thing has lifelink. Shit. Oh, it's so bad for me, man. Flying and Vigilance. 6/6. How good's green at beating this? Well, not very. Not very. I certainly still have a shot, but it's going to be difficult. Okay, so they're going to hit the oddity. I get a 3/2. Okay. At least this doesn't have indestructible or anything. So that's good. Just level this up again. There's some argument for that. playing these really still just doesn't do anything. I kind of want to maximize my odds of hitting lands. And the best way to do that is set it up so I can play cards off the top of my deck. Okay. I think that's the best play. Attack here, trigger, counter on it. Opponent probably has to chump. It's fine. Okay. Sure. I'm certainly in... Oh, God. Well, that's really bad. Mostly because now they just have lethal. Yeah, I'm just dead here, unfortunately. Just couldn't beat an 8/8 flying vigilance with mono green very well. Yikes. Defeat. What? Did I do best of 1 there? Oops. It's not what I meant to do at all. How did that traditional alchemy ranked... What? How did that even happen there? I didn't lose 2 games, did I? That's really weird. I don't really get what just happened there, but whatever. Traditional alchemy ranked, that's where I need to be, right? That's definitely where I need to be. Was last played. I did lose 2 games. Never mind, I lost 2 games. I'm an idiot. We got 2-0'd again. Okay, well, the mono green deck that I have constructed here is kind of looking like trash, not going to lie. Although I did throw a game away to a punt, so there's that. You lost 2 games. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it out. I lost so quick I wasn't even... I'm getting beat so badly that I just didn't even remember. All right, dragons, huh? Okay. Okay, that thing has first strike, which is annoying. How soon you forgot that draw. Oh, yeah, you're right. The all colorless lands. Yeah, I just had to erase it from my memory, you know? Sometimes you have to erase things from your memory. There's no going back. I think we just start the pups. Start getting the pups big. No attacks. Do I just have to double block this first striking werewolf? I think I do, which is pretty frustrating, but here we are. It's very awkward if they have a removal spell, though. Okay, I'm just going to use a removal spell anyway. Okay, fine with me. What? Opponent chose to not attack for some reason. Couldn't tell you why, but I guess they don't want me attacking them. I don't know. It's interesting strategy. Okay, so here I think I might just play the Mammoth, and then next turn I can play both my 2-drops. It seems probably the best. Also gets a potential 5/5 attacker in play. No attacks. Kalane. Okay. Okay. Paxong Pup. Combat. Excuse me. Oh, sorry about that, chat. 5. Okay. It's a village rights or something. Deadly dispute. Sure. Seems quite good. Play this. Go. Okay. Kalane is fine. Alright, that's a little scary. Deck is feeling like really weak to all these flyers, but I guess I only play like 4 ways to interact in my main deck, so that's part of just deck construction. But even if I had removal, this card would be a huge issue. Mainly that 2/2 though has been the 2/2 first striker has been a huge problem. It's just kept my 2/1 back all game, which has been really annoying. Oh boy, oh boy. Tenacious Pup, I suppose, is going to be fine. It's gain a life. Combat. I guess I just send all my big stuff and see what my opponent does. At least I draw a card off this, so that's pretty good, I guess. Boom. Okay, that's pretty good. Can play that and level it up. Sure. And you just eat something with the Predator. I assume the pack leader, really. The pack song pup, huh? Okay. Yep. Sure. Makes sense to me. I'll gain 3 life. Yep. Sure. Damage, please. Gain 3 life. Could play this, but I just don't think it's very good. I'd much rather level up, and it's mana efficient, so level 2. Go ahead. Sure. Card's also going to be an issue. I mean, I think I'm just going to have to go wide using the Ranger classes level 3. Best chance to win this game. Also, I guess the good news is the Predator doesn't race very well right now. So I don't think it does. Maybe it does, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Okay. That's a pretty good one, I guess. If I play this, it's a 5/5, which is kind of neat. 5/5 with Trample Vigilance. Then I also have a Ranger class trigger upcoming here. I can also play this afterwards, right? So that's pretty good. +1/+1 counters. These will both get counters as well, which is pretty good. So I guess I am supposed to do that. We'll level up the oddity later. I think I actually like this sequencing better because putting a counter on this if it's going to attack is pretty irrelevant, and I do think I'm going to attack here. So I'd rather just have a counter on this for future turns. Do I want to send this, or do I just want to put a counter on the pack leader? My opponent can just double block. That seems kind of weak. I think I just want to put the counter on the 2-2. Let's just make sure that the only really good block my... Okay, that's pretty good. The only really good block my opponent has is the 6-6. This is actually a very good draw, too, because it's going to pump both my pack leaders, so my pack leaders are now going to be relevant attackers. Sure. This is all fine and dandy. Sure, man. Whatever. It's pretty annoying, but... Pretty annoying, but what can you do, I guess? Alright, this is going to be a gold span dragon. Almost 100%. That thing. Okay, that's fine. I probably do want to take damage, at least for a little bit. So they just have another spike field hazard, huh? So annoying, man. Is taking this acceptable? I really don't want to expose my stuff to hazard. Opponent could just be bluffing, but I don't think they are. I think this is legitimately spike field hazard. The attack is such nonsense if you don't have the hazard that I don't think there's any way they would... I don't know. I'm just not going to block. We'll let them get a hit. It's pretty annoying, but they can't level it up at least. I'll take the damage because I'm interested in maybe being able to level this up or transform this. Maybe that's just not a realistic plan. I'm going to decline it. Ooh, that's... okay. It's kind of interesting, at least. Well, this is the most mana efficient to do it this way. So let's play this, trigger the pack leaders. When I attack, I'll put a counter. I'm just going to swing all here and put a counter on the 3-3. And just, again, Predators, they're like only good block. So now they get to block two things, which will be the Frog Hemoth and the 5-4, and then they take 9. Just trying to punch through. It's going to be close. Well, I'm happy I didn't sack the land, that's for sure. At least this game's been a fight. Okay. Okay. Well, now they get to attack with that and play my Ranger class. That's a little annoying, but... So they will have 3 blockers. And they hit another Ranger class. Do I still need this land? I don't think I do. I'm probably supposed to get rid of this now. I need to be very careful that I don't just get, like, killed on the backswing. Which, to be fair, my opponent is going to lose both these here. Because I am just going to play this and attack all again, put the counter here. They have to go block all my big stuff, take 2, go to 2. But I do think I'm sick of taking 2 damage, so let's get rid of that. Oh my god. I guess that was a mistake again on my part. Obviously, I mean, I had lethal if I just wouldn't have sacked the land. There are only 2 of them in the deck, so I don't know that playing 2 it was a super good idea, but naturally punished. Well, either way, I still think I'm attacking all here and putting a counter on Tenacious Pup. It's getting punished for like everything today. It's been pretty annoying. But sometimes that's the way it goes, I guess. Still think we're in pretty good shape here, though. Because this is still going to be a good card. It's not like this is trash or anything. Yep. Sure thing. The wanted Cutthroat having to attack to play my spells is nice, because they at least don't get to keep all their blockers back. Okay. That's not going to be good enough, so I don't really care. And this is, I mean, I guess, you know, this is part of the reason I sacked the land was this exact kind of situation, right? Because they can hit me for 14, so it would have been, I'd be at 2, and, you know, if this is like a lightning strike or something, I would have been dead. Now, I think it's Spike Field Hazard, it's pretty likely, but, okay, so I think we're still going to win. They have no mana. So all I have to do here is pump this, target Goldspan, get out of my way. This is the nerfed Goldspan, so they don't get any treasures, so there'll be no foolishness here. And we got him. It was quite a game here. Just had to go around the Predator, but got it done. So that's pretty cool, I guess. Alright, Snakeskin Veils are probably quite good against the black-red deck. Blizzard Brawl to deal with their flyers seems good as well. Do I like Ravenous Pursuit? I mean, I do need to be able to just deal with their things. Like, that's pretty important. So, Pack Leader is interesting. It was definitely good in the mid to late game there. It was terrible in the early game, which is interesting. But if I'm going to be cutting pack leaders, then this card gets significantly worse as well. This card's good for racing, though. Alright, how am I supposed to board? There are a few approaches. Maybe I have too many fight spells right now. It's very, very possible. I like the 4 brawls because they're 1 mana. And then maybe I don't actually want Ravenous Pursuit here. Maybe that's for more of the hyper aggro decks. Because it's not great if you don't get the perpetual increase, which if I'm killing 4/4s and things, I won't be getting the perpetual increase. Okay, so that's a start. Now what? Ranger class is kind of slow, but it is a card that black-red can't really get off the table, which I like. I guess I could just trim stuff. Trimming stuff is always, you know, fine. Maybe this nonsense just isn't good. Let's just cut it all, and then I actually think Toski against black-red could be pretty sick. I don't know. Let's try this. I had to submit there. They was supposed to probably trim a few more like 4s. Might be a little too high on the curve with this, but we'll see how it goes. Ren and 7's interesting to me too. We're just gonna try it all and see how it works here. Trial and error. All right, that's pretty cool, I guess. Whoa. I guess it makes sense, but whoa. All right, well, let's fight that, I guess. Let's just get that right off the board, please. Go. Sure. Let's play this. Go. Sure. Fine with that. That adds mana for me. It's part of the reason I was okay not leaving up Snakeskin Veil there. So now I just get to do this. Or this, potentially. Because they may attack here, yeah. So now I'm just going to play Toski and make this a problem. Draw a card. I think Toski is going to be an issue for them, for sure. Making this a card they have to kill is, like, hilarious, too. I think that is correct. Just trying to think. Trying to think if anything's better, but I don't think 2/2 drops is better. I don't need to leave the... Yeah, I'm just going to play Toski. Are you willing to kill a 1/2? Because that's what you're going to have to do. Lower banner. Got it. Okay. Yeah, Toski does get to block, which is really good. Okay. Well. I guess I do this, and then Blizzard Brawl to... Having to discard a card sucks. But I do need to get this off the board, so... I guess I just discard one of these Ranger classes. I don't really need to. Opponent is indeed pulling out the spice. You're not wrong. Well, we have 2 brawls, right? So I wanna get this out of the way because then these are just both attacking into these whelps, and he either blocks or gives me 2 cards. So I think I'm, because we have 2, I'm fine with certainly getting this out of the way here. And I've got Snakeskin Veil up to blow out a kill spell, so which I assume is what they're holding up. Yeah, no. You can just stop with that. Goodbye to that, and we'll send my threats. Opponent can either chump with these or give me cards. I don't care either way. Both are excellent for me. I assume they just no block, but... Yeah, extra Ranger is very easy pitch there, I think. But this is... Opponent's in big trouble, for sure, because now next turn I get to start adding this to the mix, and this is drawing cards, so... Opponent is certainly in trouble. I think they probably have to chump with one of these whelps, but maybe they just keep both and try to fly over me, try and find more dragons and just get me in the air. It seems to probably be their best route to victory is just kill me in the air. Really, double block? Okay, I respect that play too. It's not a very good draw. Only play 2 copies, and of course, naturally, there it is, but it's alright. So they're gonna hit that, but... For now, I keep it. Just for this turn, I think. Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, that's just going to be my play, right? Just Blizzard Brawl this. Die, please. Attack with both, draw a card. I guess we'll do that first. Nice. We'll take more lands. Sure. Draw a card. Okay. Also play this and level up, but I think this is better. Yep, that's doing literal nothing on this board, so I don't care about that in the slightest. I think I'm just going to sack this to not... I mean, I guess just leaving it for another 4/4 is probably better. I can, like, play this level... Alright, we'll take the damage. I'm being a little greedy with this, but I don't think... I mean, losing from this position is going to be nearly impossible. Do I? Mono Green Tea! Thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're appreciating the mono green goodness today. Certainly better than the last time I played mono green. Well, I'll tell you what. I should have beat it game 1 in our first match today. I threw the game because I didn't play a land to play around Dwari Disruption. My plan is just play a bunch of haste idiots at the top. I'm a little heavier on those than most. We'll see what happens when we... I see Zioxide. I forgot it had that text. Dude, that card is just absolutely ridiculous. Why is that? The card is insane. Put a counter on Toski so they have no good blocks here. Draw a card there. Okay. More gas. Just all gas. But mono green tea, I'm not certain. We'll kind of figure it out as we go. I mean, I have a plan. It's play a bunch of hasters. Okay. Opponent just doing that. That sounds fine to me. I'll play this. Your turn. I'll tell you what, Toski was an amazing board in. Layering makes it lose the ability. Yeah, you're right, it does. Just looking at it, it definitely does. I will block. I don't care if they have anything here. Yep, sure. And now my opponent dies. GG. You don't hate Averbrook Caretaker? Yeah, Caretaker has to resolve, but if it resolves, it's like, okay. The problem with it, though, is it just dies to Doom Scars and stuff, which obviously the good, like the control deck to beat right now is blue-white. So I'm not certain if Averbrook is actually good. I know Kowalski has one in his sideboard, but he's playing Grizzled Huntmaster in his deck, so he can tutor for it, so it's certainly better when you can tutor for it. Yeah, Hexproof does indeed slap. You're not wrong there. Oh, hi, 4-card draw. Yeah, no kidding. The card draw there was excellent. Toski and Hasters. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the game plan. And obviously I have a million 1-drops. I should have gone to a game 3 against blue-white earlier today. I punted, so that was on me. The Faceless Havens may be worse than Lair of the Hydra too. We'll try that out later. Okay, so we're 1-2 now. 1-2, and I threw a game, so who knows? We could potentially be 2-1 if I wouldn't have done that, but all right, let's keep rocking here. More mono green. Mono green tea, if you want to check out the list, it should be in Cardboard Live. I think I've changed a few cards. I've changed the sideboard around slightly, but I don't think I've touched the main deck yet today. So the main deck is still 100% accurate. What do you think of this? Cardboard Live is still showing blue-white. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I don't know that I actually ever... I was going to edit it, and then I think I just forgot to. So that would be a problem, huh? Thanks for letting me know, KFM. Let's hope it's still there. I think it is. Okay. All right, now it should be good. Sorry about that, everybody. This hand looks good to me. I'm going to keep it. Yeah, I would like a 1-drop, but other than that, it's strong. Looks like we might be playing a mirror. Could be green-red, too. Could be green-black, Abzan. There are a few things it could be. I'm going to assume green-red. I know some people had pretty good runs with green-red this weekend. Yep. Question's going to be, where do I want to lead? It's probably going to be this. It's certainly going to be this now. This guy, go. If they have a removal spell here, Magda's going to get to start going off, which is pretty awkward. Pretty darn awkward for me. Yep. Okay. Yeah, thank God they didn't have Jaspero. That would have been sick. Do I block? I think I probably block, right? Save this for later. We can get more out of it. Like, I don't want to be forced to do this next turn, and I certainly don't want this to continue to be able to attack. So let's just take our trade. I feel like I'm definitely the control role in this game, being on the draw. Got plenty of gas over here. Let's just try and not die. I feel like if we don't die, we'll be in good shape. This'll pretty much hold down the fort for any creature they play. I can trade off. Yep, exactly, KFM. I agree. I agree. Yep, and I will just absolutely block that if he gives me the option. Oh, it has Menace. I always forget this thing has Menace. We're Gucci. Yeah, no, it is going to be pretty good. No question. Kind of want to save this for the kicker next turn, so just like I could play another 4/4. Oddity seems good. Yeah, I agree. Oddity, especially because most of their removal's probably not going to be deal 4. It's probably going to be deal 3. So it sets up a potential block as well, which isn't the worst. Yeah, let's do that. I think another 4/4 seems good here. No attacks. Go. Next turn, play land, kick this. Fight, gain 6. 2 counters. Should be pretty good, hopefully. See what happens. Start stonewalling them with the fatties. That's right. The mod just hates Magic terminology today. It's pretty funny to me. Shatter Skull smashing. I see. And then attack and deal a damage. That's fine. You got it. You got it. Frogman. Alright, well, we're definitely just doing this here and kicking. Target me. Target a creature you control. creature you don't control that. Alright, kill that, gain 6. Not too bad, and then just no attacks again. I think we're definitely sitting back, trying to play the long game. There are a lot of creatures in the yard, too, which is nice. Well, a couple creatures. So Froghemoth can hit and get bigger. It was indeed a nice turn. I did not hate it at all. Jasper Sentinel, you got it. Yeah, all this is completely fine. Given that haste. Alright. Didn't end up mattering. I don't think I want a Froghemoth yet. Now I think it's time for 2 of these spells here. This. Okay, they don't have an instance. That's good to know. Play this. Absolutely no reason to attack, I don't think. Let's just keep sitting back. I don't know. I guess there's like some reason to attack, and that would be close the game. But I think we're just winning the long game so heavily that I don't want to do that. The scary thing is they could have like Goldspan Dragons and stuff. They could have flyers. Good to see we finally got a match. Yeah. Again, to be fair, the first match I just completely threw a game in the trash can. So that was all on me. Yeah, they played Dragonfire. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's play another Ranger class, I think. And then I think I just put them both to level 2 here. And then I'm going to send my Wolf. Played one Strix. Sometimes you get a little rusty. Yeah, for sure. And otherwise haven't played... Yeah, no. Definitely. Definitely. And sometimes I make a few more mistakes when I'm streaming than when I'm not streaming because I'm focused on chat and talking and everything else. And if you've seen me play Magic in real life, you're very aware that I don't multitask like at all. I get completely zoned in on games when I'm playing my best. I think I just attack here and put 2 counters. Make them have to block this. This doesn't want to swing yet, I don't think, because they can just double block, and I don't really want to lose that. Yeah, let's just grow this. 2 counters, please. I guess their 2/2 has double strike, which is annoying, but we're good. Thundering Rebuke. Okay. Yeah, you're not wrong, KFM. You're not wrong. It's okay. I've got his thing has double strike, but that's fine. I'm fine with this trade. I get mana, and I can turn this into another 4/4. Oh, that thing has trample though. Okay, well he gets to play my Mammoth. That's a little gross. We'll be all right though. We will be a-okay, I think. Sure. Sure. Froghemoth is about to get to work. I think I just send the Hemoth here. 2 counters on this, and then when it hits, it gets to eat a bunch more stuff, so very into this. Opponent probably just has to triple block this, honestly. Yeah, KFM, I think so. You know, fingers crossed that those events still all happen. Alright, well, I get to eat up to 6 cards. Let's just eat their entire graveyard. Put 3 counters on my Hemoth and gain life. Go. Next turn, this attacks as an 11/11 Trampler. Yeah, they needed to triple block. That was a terrible no block. They're never beating this. Alright, nice. Frogman is really good. Yeah, I probably should just be playing 2 of them in the main deck instead of the second one, because I probably don't need this card, but I just kind of wanted to try it. I only have 1 copy of it, so I wasn't going to craft more, but I do think this card, like, Harbingers has good synergy with the Pack Song Pup too, which is cool. It's possible that Harbingers is actually just better than Oddity is. That's probably the case. This is probably a better card than Oddity, if we're being completely honest. Because Devotion doesn't matter. The transform is so rare. Like, we haven't had that even remotely. We've had a couple games where it could have maybe come up. We just don't have time. That's just such a high mana investment. And this being able to foretell and just being such a monster when you cast it for the foretell is pretty sick. But, alright. What do we want against green-red? Probably want more removal, I'll tell you that much. Blizzard Brawl, please. Ravenous Pursuit seems pretty good against Magda, especially, so let's bring 2 of those. Frogman's interesting. I think this card is very bad. I don't want those. I think mostly I want to keep my early game here. Frogman seems better than one of these random idiots. Ren and 7 could be good here too, honestly. Let's bring in Frogman. Let's bring in Ren and 7. It's a lot of 5s. It's a little awkward. Do we like Toski against red-green? They can't kill it. It'll be very good on the play. I definitely want it on the play. What do I think of it on the draw? Kind of awkward, I think. Snakeskin Veil. Do I like Snakeskin Veils here? It's certainly worse than against black-red. I'm going to, like, trim a couple pack leaders, I think. I don't need them that badly. Probably should be trimming a couple pups as well. I think they're pretty medium overall. Honestly, maybe the pups just aren't good at all. It's hard to say for sure. Bring in a couple Veils. Not sure if Veil's good here or not. I don't think I want all 4, but I do. A couple seems okay. Yeah, no, KFM, I do think a couple is probably correct. I don't think 4 is correct, but I think like 2 is reasonable, especially if we were on the play. I don't know, us being on the draw, it might be nonsense, but whatever. I mean, this hand's good, so I'm going to keep this. The question is, does this want to be a land when we have an inscription just chilling? Like, I would like to just play this for 5 mana again, probably. Let's see what we draw. We get a draw step here, which is nice. If we draw a land, then I just want this to be a spell. But if I draw a spell, then I may just want this to be a land. Okay, well, it's going to be a spell. Good talk. Good talk, deck. I'm going to wait to play this. I'm going to play this first in case we draw the other 3-drop, the old Growth Troll. Ooh, well, that's going to be really good. Okay. Ranger Class. Okay, opponent does not have an instant, or at least not for 1 mana. Their mana is pretty awkward so far, which is good for me, I guess. Okay. No blocks, obviously. Do I just want to go level up, attack, and leave up Veil? Seems kind of trash. Seems pretty bad to me. Just want to play this. Playing this is fine. I also have, like, the really weird line of, like, Snakeskin Veil my guy and then fight your guy. That seems really weak, though. Can I race my opponent? That's... If I leveled this up and attacked, like, can we actually race? Racing this card is going to be really, really hard. But I guess I want to leave up Snakeskin Veil for the rest of the game, so... Yeah, I think I am going to level up. I think I am just going to try and race. Make this card as good as possible, right? Like, now my opponent, like, every attack, I'm getting bigger. Oh, I didn't play a spell. Okay, that was wrong. I was supposed to play a spell there. I forgot about the day-night. The day-night being really important there. I still think we can win, but that definitely did not help me. Did not help me at all. Cost me 2 life. We're in pretty big trouble to this anyway, I think, but... I think I have to take damage. Can I still survive? I think I'm good with just going to the next game. Not super thrilled with any of this. Looks like Snakeskin Veil probably just wasn't it. I don't know. I don't know. I think I do like this on the play. Yeah, maybe the Veils just aren't good. I'm just trying to race here. I think I like most of the fights. Maybe Pursuit is still poor. Pursuit could be poor, and then I could bring in like Oddities again, which the Ren in 7 doesn't seem amazing to me either. It's like okay at best. It does make a pretty big idiot though. Like makes a 5/5 with reach, and then can start plussing. I mean, it's certainly not bad. Yeah, I'm actually gonna keep that. But what do I not like? Is there anything I don't like? Is Ravenous Pursuit good? Yeah, it's kind of what I'm wondering too, Paul. Or is just the deck in general poor? I don't think the deck is really that bad. My first match I played terribly, so it's debatable if I even should have lost that. And if we're going to game 3 here, so we're trying to get it to 50-50, even with me throwing games away. These seem probably pretty good. Maybe I actually trim on Ranger class. This card's a little slow. If I go down a couple Ranger class and go up a few Oddities, that makes these a lot better too, which makes me happy and just makes my curve better. It's possible that the second Hemoth isn't needed. Maybe just one is correct. So then I can play another one of these. It continues to make my curve a little better. I guess the real question is Ren or Frog Hemoth better? I think Ren's a little better. But it is close. Frog Hemoth can be very good. Yeah, Paul, this is like a totally new format, too. I'm sure you've heard about it at least. Alchemy. It's basically just like new historic, kind of. It's like in the middle of standard and historic. Yep. Looks pretty good to me. That's fair, man. That is fair. The Arena Cube is really fun. I'll tell you that. Even though Alchemy is too expensive, I feel like an idiot playing with the unpatched cards in Standard. Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you. Do I want to play this to level it up? I guess the first thing I'm going to do is attack. Or do I want to play this because it's more damage? Also blocks better and has a good fight option. Yeah, dude, the Arena Cube was really, really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. It's a very, very interesting turn. I think leveling this up is probably better than playing this, but it is very, very close. But then I went nah and played more Guilty Gear. That's cool, dude. Main reason I want to save this is I don't really want it to die to a removal spell. Let's do this. There's like 10 good 822 rares and the other... Yep. Yep. Now, they absolutely know what they're doing. There's no question about that. They are not idiots. Can I race this? Just attack. I kind of like just attacking and then playing this. Or I could put 2 counters on my guy with Inscription if they block. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go 2 counters on my guy with Inscription if they block. I don't know. Is that better than playing this? Probably. Getting a 4/4 now seems really good. Then they're going to have to burn a Rebuke here. Yeah, I don't think it gets much better than this. Let's just make my opponent beat a Wolf token. So if I draw a land and just play this, they're just so far behind. Like if they don't deal with the 4/4, I get they like have to Rebuke there now. Sure. Ah, that's a terrible draw. Guess I played this first. Could level up there, but I think the 3/3 is better. Go. These oddities will be insane if we can just hit lands. Just got to hit some mana. Yep, I will trade if they attack, I think. Honestly, maybe I won't. Yeah, actually, that'd be a terrible... My god, dude, are you kidding me right now? Alright, well, level this up. Attack with both. Triggers, put that there. Okay, they trade off, which is fine. Them having to play defense seems pretty good for me. If I get to hit a land, there's no way they win. Like, pretty much no way. That's fine. Okay, well, we still just can't hit a land. Classic. Land one time. Not today, KFM. My deck said, no, you don't get lands. It's so awkward, too, because I don't want to attack with this, but I feel like I might have to. It's the really weird thing about this turn, is because I don't know that we can race this. Yeah, whatever. Attack, get a counter. They have to block. It is, yeah. So I think we just had to trade, and then now I have another 4/4. If I miss a land, I still get to just level this up and attack for 4, so... We'll just make the trade there. If I ever draw a land, the game is just over. All of these are 6/6 trample hasters. Dude, are you kidding me? I hate this card so much. I cannot believe this is a real Magic card. Well, I guess it isn't technically a real Magic card. All right, that's pretty good. Well, technically it plays 26, Paul, if you count Mammoth as a land, right? So it is a 26 land deck. I mean, I could play a 27th, I suppose, like a 23rd actual land. But it's technically 26, because I do count Mammoth. Mammoth is absolutely a land. What are you talking about? It's a tap land, which is awkward for sure with these, but... Huh. Just like play this and attack for 6, right? I assume. I suppose I could also send them both and put 2 counters here, but that's probably worse than just a 6/6. It's like 1/3 of a land at best. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't let me get the curve, so that is a little awkward. I will give you that. The real question is just how do I want to play this? Do I want to... I think it is 6 them. Just attack with just this. 2 counters. Did I not level the other one up? That's fair. For some reason, I thought I had leveled up the other class. Yeah, that makes sense, Paul, for sure. I think I'm in fine shape here. We'll see what my opponent does. Sure. Yeah, I just win with another oddity here, right? 2 damage. Another oddity is like exactly enough to win. Decline. Decline. Yeah, I do plan on going. What's up, Ken Cool? How's it going? Yeah, Zach, I do plan on being there for sure. I want to get you and Logan your guys' cards back. I still have cards from Logan as well. Just play this, attack, and kill you. Doesn't even matter where I put the counter. How nice. Yeah, that's fair, Paul. Mono red with a bunch of mana sinks is always sweet. It's just good when your lands are also spells, you know? Alright, well, we're 2 and 2, which is nice. Alright, sounds good, Zach. So, if I were to add a land, you go up 1 there, obviously. I'm starting to think Pack Song Pup is just not actually good, to be completely honest. I think I should certainly go down a copy. It seems to be one of the cards I'm boarding out the most. I like Pack Leader. Pack Leader's sweet, and honestly, I would like to play, like, even one more Froghemoth in the main deck. So what if I just didn't play this? Because I already got some pretty good 2s. I could play the Mana Ramper, too. I could play Sculptor of Winter, like 1 Sculptor or something. I don't really want to play 2, but let's... maybe I do play 2. I spelled that wrong. I must have. Alright. Played like 2 of these and 1 more frog in the main. Makes the pack leaders even stronger too, which is kind of cool. If I had more Lupine Harbingers, I guess I could just craft another Lupine Harbinger. I'm pretty interested in this card. Having more 4s is nice in this deck. Sculptor of Winter is probably very good for ramping into all this stuff, though. 2. You'd only play 3 Mammoth Paul? Yeah, I guess that's fine. I'm not trying to play this as a spell. So screw it. Whatever. We'll give that a try. It does. I'm going to try... I think I want to try 1 more Lupine Harbingers. This is probably a waste of a craft, but whatever. It's a good learning experience here. Alright, so we'll go down the frog again. I really just want to see how good this card is. But the fact that it's... I guess the fact that it's a wolf isn't relevant anymore because we're not playing Pack Song. But that's alright. Let's play another Lupine. The question is that actually better than another Froghemoth main? It's better with Sculptor of Winter to have another 4, which I kind of like. Yeah, that is a good point, Paul, for sure. For sure. So we'll try it this way. All right, we'll do that. Still got the Froghemoth in the board, right? Or no? Yeah, there it is. The board's felt pretty reasonable so far. I haven't really hated any of these, so I think we're going to run it back. And I'm going to craft another Lupine. All right. Let's hop back in there. See if we can get to a winning record. Man, it is nice playing these aggressive decks instead of a blue control deck. It'd be like 2 o'clock right now if we were playing a blue control deck at record 2-2. Those control mirrors are so stupid in this format. So many games this weekend came down to timeouts. Well, this hand is awful. Mulligan. This hand is also quite bad, but I do think I need to keep this. I don't really want to go to 5. It's not the worst. I mean, I get to foretell this, potentially. Foretell this on 2, play this on 3. Which is going to... This thing's going to be a total monster. Yeah, let's give it a try. I think it's at least interesting. Hopefully I draw, like, money off the top. Yeah, started making game actions to run your opponent. Yeah, just such stupid magic, dude. I mean, I get it. It's part of it. That's just like that's just online magic, is just that kind of stuff. But on turn 4, I get to attack for a lot. Yeah, for sure. I definitely do. Ooh, now I get to attack for even more. Let's go. Yeah. Puppy. The tenacious puppy. So tenacious. Alright. Well, it's... Can't really tell if we're... I assume I'm a little bit behind, but... This card's going to be pretty annoying. They're going to have more fight spells in their main deck than me, just because of how I built my deck, which is going to be an issue. Yeah, Looping Key with Hullbreaker. Yep, it's very busted. Very, very busted. Let's attack with that just to bluff having anything. Sure. Play this guy. Pretty screwed if my opponent has the 1-mana fight spell, I think. Alright, well, maybe they don't. Yeah, no blocks. Take 4. Gonna try and outrace them. I mean, Lupine Harbingers is going to be pretty good. We've got... This is going to be a 6/6, which is really good. Okay. They have it, too. At least they didn't have a land. Did I even play this? What if I just go this, and then this on the following turn? It's interesting. Well, no matter what, I'm playing a land, right? There's no reason to, like, yeah. Alright. Oh, combat 6. I think I do like this more than this turn. Yep. 6. Opponent takes 6, goes to 15. Okay. That doesn't make a lot of sense. My thing has trample, but I guess they wanted to save 2 life. I don't know. Pretty weird when you have a ranger class in play to do stuff like that, but what do I know? Play this. And play this. Go. Yeah, Looping Key with Hullbreaker is so stupid, man. I was doing some of that last week, too. The good news is I was playing Jeskai and had a Braid, so I was blowing up people's keys. And there actually were some blue-red decks that did really well this weekend. Arnie Hutchinson went like 8 and he got to 2.5k, so he went as deep as possible. I think 8-1 with a deck that was kind of similar to one of the first decks that I was testing, that he got from one of the Japanese players, I think. But just happy to know that I wasn't a total idiot testing blue-red all week last week, because blue-red did feel like it was in a really good spot, and then we added white to it to get the Teferi thing in there as well, which I also liked. I just don't really want to test that deck a ton this week because it's very time... But I am confident it's a pretty good deck. Just being able to blow up Key to the Archive in those control mirrors when you can blow it up and they can't blow yours up is just such big game. Okay, so they're attacking. So I'm probably going to need to make some blocks here. I think I'm just going to go like 3-3-1-2 on the 5, or 3-3-1-2 on the 4-4, I guess. Seems pretty good to me. I need to hope they don't have Inscription, but Inscription's going to be a total disaster regardless, so... Oh god, I think they have an inscription. There's no way there'd be a pause. Oh, a snakeskin veil? That's a big yikes too. That is a big yikes too. Okay, well, that was a pretty good draw. Kill that, I guess. I think I send that too, right? This has vigilance, so it can chump block if need be. Yeah, I think I just send all. It's a little awkward they can trade their 2-3 with my 3-2, but I mean, I'm dealing them 11 damage, so it seems pretty good. Very lucky draw there, not gonna lie. It was about perfect. Opponent in the tank. Tank is real. It feels to me like this is a pretty easy trade 2-3 with the 3-2, unless they have a 4-4. If they have a 4-4 haster in their hand, then that's lethal if they don't block. So I guess there's argument to just run the no blocks here if you're trying to kill me on the backswing. Try and top deck a land and win the game. It's pretty interesting decision for them, I suppose, if that's the case. Yeah, okay. They definitely have Ylvenwald in their hand. And we're dead to a land, I think. Also dead to a removal spell. Yep, dead to that too. That's fine. I wasn't beating their Blizzard Brawl regardless, I don't think. Yeah. Alright. Well, that sucks. Just couldn't quite beat Ranger class. It was a little too good. Snakeskin Veil's probably fine in the mirror, right? Some number. Blow out all the sorcery speed removal spells. It's actually probably very good. If we're being completely honest here. Cards are not particularly good. Probably expensive idiot 4/4s, right? I mean, I can protect it, so a Froghemoth is actually terrible. Froghemoth seems pretty bad. I think of Ren 7. Ren 7's interesting, but also probably not particularly good. Harbingers actually seems awesome. Foretelling this card seems very good in this matchup. Just foretell it on turn 2 and then late just play like a 10-10 or something. 10-10 trample haste. Just like... Yep, it was. It was. It certainly was. Do I actually like Pack Leader in this matchup? Seems kind of bad. It's just like way smaller than everything. I mean, it is a 1-drop, but if I don't draw a 4-drop with it, it's just going to get eaten by literally everything. So it's probably bad. It's probably not what we're trying to do in this matchup. And then maybe like one oddity. Maybe 2 oddities and a Ren. I want to try a Ren and see how it goes. Always felt Pack Leader is meh. I'd prefer a 2-mana Ramper. Yeah, I mean, pack leader is key against the blue decks, though, right? You've got to get on the board. Like, that's how you're realistically going to beat all the blue decks, is just killing them. So playing a 2-1-on-1 is, like, as good as it gets. Well, this hand is egregious. Sure, I'm just going to get rid of one of the snakeskins here. I think. I could get rid of the oddity, I guess, too. If I miss a bunch of lands, Snakeskin will at least let me play the game. Huh. Yeah, you know what? I think I want to do this. I'm going to have plenty of things to do with my mana with Ranger class. Oh, yeah, Pup is crazy good. Yeah, it is a tough call. I think this is right, though, because we can just, like, if we hit 4 mana, we can just level this up again, which I'm fine with doing, so. Blightblade. Okay, whatever. Sure thing. Ranger class. Go ahead. Sure. Okay, nice draw there. Probably just want to get this going, I think. Next turn can level this up. Experimenting with fire cards, because if it's too strong, they'll just patch it. Yeah, I mean, that is fine. The only thing they screwed up, I think it was egregious that they did not touch Liar. I have no idea how Liar did not get edited. Like, how did cards like fricking Luminarch Aspirant get nerfed, and Faceless Haven, which are just like pretty reasonably good aggressive cards, and then you don't touch literally the most broken card in the format. Like, Liar is the most busted card in Standard. There's no way that you could convince me otherwise. The card is so ridiculous. But you know, it's just, I don't know. I don't understand how that card made it through without getting patched already, and it should certainly get patched now. Oh, it's way too strong, man. I mean, it's just Past in Flames on a 3/4. Permanent Past in Flames on a 3/4 for 1 more mana than Past in Flames. It's just completely ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. All right, well, opponent 2-for-1 themselves and gave me a mana and decided to not level this up. I'm not going to block, though. That's fine. They probably have the 3/3 for 2 mana here or something. Oh, another Ranger class? Sure. Well, now I get to kind of go off. Especially get to go off now. All right, so I don't want to keep this for mana. Is it time to put this on level 3, or is it time? Well, I guess you have to go to level 2 first, huh? So let's do that. Do I even want a Blizzard Brawl either of his threats? I kind of need to keep him off the board. Yeah, not the most impressive Blizzard Brawl ever, but I just need to keep my opponent off the table here. I can't let them go that wide on me. Attack, put a counter on this. Go. Yeah, those are reasonable patches. One patch I was thinking was literally just make it an ETB. In ETB, you're only 1 spell a turn. You can't just cast a bunch of spells. You could also make it so it can't cast spells on your opponent's turn, which it probably should have never been able to do anyway. Okay. I think we definitely level this up here. Ren. Okay, Ren and 7's actually going to be pretty good. Attack. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat double Ranger class. It's going to be tough, but here we are. Maybe Snakeskin Veil isn't something you're supposed to bring in the mirror. I really don't know. I mean, Could still end up looking pretty good this game, though. We certainly haven't lost yet. Ranger class on top. Well, that's awkward. Play this, make a 5/5. Do I have to sit back and block? I actually might have to block. Which is very awkward, but here we are. Don't think I actually have attacks. Especially with that Lair of the Hydra looming. Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, they can keep going back and nerfing it more, right? It's not like they can't do that, so that's good, I guess. Okay. Three there, huh? Now I just double block that. Kill the 5/5, obviously. Sure. Man, I cannot draw anything. Just 0 creatures. Alright, well, let's plus this. I don't want to draw this, so... Alright, that's a real card on top, finally. So, let's play this. Okay, that's also a real card. Let's go. Let's play this. Oh. Let's play this. Let's play Ranger class. Let's attack for 5. It leaves me back with 3 blockers, which is enough to not die, and the next turn I have lethals, so I do like this attack. Because then I can level up again in 7. Very interesting game here. An opponent has to fire up their lair to have 3 lethal attackers, too. I've got Snakeskin Veil, so they would need 2 removal spells. I also have Faithless Haven, which is a potential relevant attacker, too. We're able to minus Ren for another big idiot. Yep, that's a lair. You got it. Sure. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay, blocks. Block, block, block. I will Snakeskin Veil just to kill the 4/4 here, I think. Lair of the Hydra's fine, because they have to keep firing it up. Yeah, exactly, Paul. I mean, the good news here is it still ended up being something. It still trades for this. It's a little awkward that I showed them it's in the deck, but they know it's in the deck because I've been having priority with 1 mana the whole game, I'm sure. So, all right. Well, we got that game. So that's big. Okay. So, now I'm on the draw. Snakeskin seems even worse on the draw than it is on the play, so maybe I just need to get it out of my deck. Outland Liberator is kind of interesting too, being able to blow up Ranger class. Is that potentially good in the mirror? 1 cast per turn like Luris. Yeah, I agree, Bad Magic. That's one of my things that I think about it too. Would be your hot fix. Yeah. I don't think this card's going to be good on the draw at all. Ravenous Pursuit is, I suppose, probably good here. Let's go to like 2 of these. I think 4 is a little ridiculous. I almost feel like these are supposed to be in the deck to be able to blow up Ranger class. Does that sound crazy? I think it seems kind of important, honestly. And I can, like, make it night or whatever and then just get to blow it up upon attack. Yeah, it does seem game. I agree. I think they're all going to come in. They just, like, cut Sculptor of Winter. Tyler Boer, thanks for liking the stream, man. Oh, I could just... Oddity just seems really bad, right? This card just, like, isn't going to get to flip in any reasonable world, and it just dies to all the fight spells. It makes me tap a lot of mana. This card sucks. Because this one's sweet, because I can just foretell it and then kill them in the late game with it. We just, like, play a long game, and I just build this up to huge. Let's try this, I guess. There's honestly, like, Toski would maybe be interesting in the mirror, too, because it gets to, like, block, and then it turns all your stuff into card draw. I don't know. It's probably bad, but... Yeah, Ranger class does seem to be the best card in the matchup if it gets going. It's literally... It won my opponent the... Well, what do we think of this? I think this hand is very awkward. I think I am going to keep it, but we could definitely just get beat. But... I guess I do get to foretell the Harbingers pretty quickly. Alright, that's annoying. I might just have to wait to play this till I have 3 mana, so I can just, like, play it and fight immediately. Yeah, I guess I just foretell this. Because this is just going to become a massive problem. Yeah, let's see. I mean, this is why I'm playing this card. I want to see how good this type of situation will be, and I think it'll be absolutely nuts. So, all right. Big foretell. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Let's kill the old growth troll here, I guess. Let's play pack leader and Blizzard Brawl the old growth. Keeps my opponent off me damage-wise, so I think that's what I have to do. Gives him mana, which sucks, but I can't afford to be taking 4 a turn right now. We do indeed have a game plan, Paul. Our game plan is play a huge Harbingers and then also kick an Inscription. No blocks. Those are the 2 game plans I have in this match here. All right, well, that looks dead. Looks very dead to me. Probably want to play my... Well, I guess I can't play Faceless Haven and do this, huh? All right. Play this. Oh my god, opponent has Snakeskin Veil here, don't they? Tilt. Oh, do I just not cast my Blizzard Brawl then? I guess I just don't Blizzard Brawl if I think they have Snakeskin Veil, and I definitely do because it paused and gave them priority with this on the stack. Yeah, Old Growth Troll's cool. Old Growth Troll's a cool card, no question. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna let them blow me out here with a Snakeskin Veil. That's frustrating that they top decked that. I might just have to double block their Mammoth. Okay. Interesting. Well, I'll just block this, right? I guess I probably have to double block to play around the Snakeskin. double block like this. I guess if they snake skin though, I just get to kick an inscription and still kill it, and then attack for 5, which isn't. I guess I would probably leave it back as a blocker at that point. Very interesting. I think it's double block. Killing my pack leader first, I assume. What are you doing? What is my opponent doing? Okay. That seemed loose. That seemed really loose from our opponent. All right, so I could play a 7/7 here, but I don't want their Death Toucher to just be able to kill that. So I think I'm definitely just going to put counters and fight their Kazandu. Gain 5. And then I'm also just... Do I attack? That's the question. I probably don't even attack, honestly. There's just no reason. I guess I'd also just fight this off. Okay, I am going to attack, because I can Blizzard Brawl this away, and then attack and draw a card, which seems unbelievable. So let's do that. Kicker, please. Target me. Oh, hold on, actually. I should do this slightly differently. If I do this first, I gain more life. Now this is indestructible. Now I do this. That's not playing badly. Alright, target me. Target this. Target this. Boom. Attack. Draw a card. Alright. Figured out how to play that correctly. We did it. Alright, and next turn we have a 6-mana 8/8 Trample Haster. Should be pretty darn good. Good luck, opponent, beating that. Okay, so this feels like another Snakeskin Veil from my opponent, probably. Which is fine, I mean... Let's see. So I can play this as an 8/8. I could wait one turn on it, and it would be a 9/9. And just, like, pump this and play this instead. I feel like they have a Snakeskin Veil. I'm, like, 99% sure they do. So they'll get to, like, trade off here. 8/8's gotta probably be good enough, right? Yeah. Let's get an 8/8 in here. 8/8 Trample Haste, please. Combat, send both, draw a card. They'll Snakeskin Veil and trade. Oh, you had 2! Opponent just drew 3 Snakeskin Veils this game. Yikes, man. Oh my god. Alright. What? Well, this has Trample, so they just lost the game. This enters tapped, right? Tapped. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so they just killed themselves. Nice. Gotta love the old kill myself strategy. It's a nice line, a classic line. Classic line from our opponent. Yeah, they have nothing here, right? I'll just kill you. Kill you. 8/8 Trample Haste. Too good. Lupine Harbingers. What a card. 6 mana for an 8/8 Trample Haste. Yep, that enters tapped, sir. Good try, though. Good effort. Not quite how you thought that worked, huh? All right, sick. Well, we're 3-2. Beat the mirror match, so clearly our build is superior. All right, good stuff. We're cooking now. All right, let's hop back in. Yep. Looks pretty good to me, I guess. I mean, 1, 2, 3. This is what we're hoping to do with this deck, so it looks like we're playing against blue-white, potentially too, or blue-red. Oh, blue-black. Interesting. His draws have been awful, but times you can't do a ton about it, I guess. It's one downside to be playing 24 lands now, as this will happen a little more often, I guess. Wow, dude. I almost don't even want to play the Harbingers here. It's whenever you cast a spell, so at least it'll trigger upon cast. But I'd almost rather just get my attack in and maybe even foretell this. Which is kind of wild, but, like, look at my hand. Like, this is just going to be a monster that I might be able to kill them with, and they might not suspect it either. Yeah, I'm just going to attack. I'd rather just get more damage in. I feel like this is... I mean, this could be the draw spell, but it could also just be... Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to foretell this. Yeah. The draw spell makes sense. Okay, I mean, that's a card, I guess. Combat. Well, bam. Okay. Go. Okay. Okay, that's a horrible draw. Draws have not been kind. Just all forests and 2 of my 4 fight spells. We're just going to have to hope our opponent's an idiot and loses to Lupine Harbinger at some point in the game. That's literally all we can hope for. I'm just going to let this grow to a 10-10 at minimum, and we're just going to try to kill him. That's all I got. The good news is this is like... This is a new card, right? And some people might not see this coming. It's not typically in the lists. Okay, well, they didn't. Okay. Is attacking my opponent effective in any way? It forces them to fire up their hall, but then just get to eat my guy. That's like pretty awkward, I guess. Then I can just sack the land though anyway, so I'm fine. I'm fine with tapping them out. Not letting them play draw spells or anything. Sure. Sure. Play this. Technically, I can kill this, which I guess I'm supposed to do. Maybe. Maybe I'm supposed to do that. It's kind of interesting. Probably am supposed to do that. Have to pay 3 mana, so then I won't be able to sack this, which is a little awkward, but I think that's okay. Yeah, it seems, I mean, it's interesting, right? Because I have to pay the wards, so then I don't get to sack this end step, which sacking this end step, like, puts my opponent in a weird spot where they're, like, potentially just dead to this. But I guess having 8 mana means they're dead to this plus this, so it's also pretty bad to Fading Hope. We're going to try it, though. Okay, kill your guy. Sure. Sure. God, my draws have not been good, man. Okay. I feel like this just isn't going to get it done, is the issue, so... Don't really want to play that at all right now. Do I? So it lets me potentially have kicker plus pump. It's probably not good, though. Let's just attack. I'm going to fire up Hive and try just trading with that. Certainly one thing they could do. Infernal Grasp. Okay. Go. Well, now Harbingers is lethal if we can ever get them to tap out for any reason. So that's good, I suppose. Create a 4/4. Tenacious Pup. Let's attack for 4, I guess. Soul Shatter. Okay. I suppose I'll play a land. I don't think I'm gaining much by not playing it. Go. God, dude, can I draw a man land at least? It's just 9 basic forests. It's been pretty annoying. Pretty stinking annoying. Okay. Attack you with the puppy. Probably just kick this, honestly, to try to get the most value out of it. So they fire this up. Don't even think I want them to have the option to block, so I think I just go kick. They also don't have 2 blue up here, which is interesting to note, but... This, me, this. They probably have a kill spell, but I mean, this forces another kill spell out of them, and then next turn I probably just go for this as a 12/12 trample haste and just hope it's good enough. I've tried to play through all of this the best I can, so... I'm not going to play this one just to bluff, I guess. I don't know, I guess I can just... Well, let's play this. If they have a counter, they're definitely going to play a counter on this. Okay, they do not have a counter spell. Do they have anything is the next question. And I can still just, like, wait on this. I just don't have to go for this right now. Let's just level this up. Level 3. Hullbreaker. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Play this. God, dude. Another land on top. Awful. I mean, do I just keep being patient here? There's really nothing. Just keep playing lands, I guess. If I can just hit some running creatures, I should be in good shape. I just need to hit them, obviously. The Meat Hook Massacre, huh? That's messed up. Still getting some lag. Well, is it better at least? So what? Does that mean that that it wasn't actually... I mean, what does that mean, I guess? Does my opponent have nothing? It's kind of feeling like they have nothing. If they have nothing, I just want to do this and try to win the game. My upload speed dropping off. Okay. What would be causing that? Do you think? So this is actually a really interesting turn. I can't decide if it's this or if it's this. I think I'm going to do that, but not sure if that's actually right, but that's what we're going to go with. Okay. Oh. God, they can just keep looping the Meat Hook Massacre. That's pretty disgusting. Pretty frickin' gross. Okay. Go. Well, now they're gonna Meat Hook again for 4 and then bounce my Ranger class. So we're just gonna have to hope that Harbinger, that waiting on this 15/15 trample haster is good enough. Well, they didn't bounce my Ranger class, but I missed on a land here. I think they just have to go for it. If they got it, they got it, and if they don't, they don't. Oh, they have something again. Great. Oh, we did our best here. Give me a break. And they can fire up Hall and win here. Oh, they missed it. Okay, no, they did not miss it. Huh. Shucks. That seems good. Toski obviously seems very good. Pretty good, at least. All this fight nonsense. Get out of my deck. I like Liberator. Liberator seems medium at best. It's a 2-mana 3/3 if it becomes night, basically. They're probably playing Key to the Archive, though, right? So it's actually probably good. And do I like Ren and 7? Maybe. They didn't seem to have that many counter spells. So this one could be coming in as well. Real question is, what do I not like? feel like the worst card in my deck is Sculptor of Winter. So I think that's a cut here, and then maybe the Ren 7 just isn't actually very good. It's kind of medium. It's very slow. Let's just cut that. I think I want to do this, though. Yeah, let's try it. Keep that. Tenacious Pup. Getting tenacious. Getting very tenacious. Yep. That's pretty good. Cast this. Trigger. Opponent is certainly under some pressure here immediately, which is nice. Yep, sure. Take 2. Oh boy. It's a little awkward, but play this. 1 you go. Just keep them on the back foot here. Yep. Well, now they're certainly on the back foot. Now I just get to go oddity, oddity the next 2 turns. Can you counter this? Hopefully the answer is no, but even if they can, got good pressure going. Syncopate? Sure. 5 you. Maybe I wait on oddity and just double spell with these 2. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Combat. Sure. Shadow's Verdict is a card in this format, isn't it? So I just wait on this. Shadow's Verdict will clean everything up. If they don't have Verdict, I mean... they don't have Verdict, they're probably going to die. If they have Verdict, they still might lose to just like hasters and things. Seems right to not play this. I think we have them dead if they don't have Verdict exactly. The meat hook. Yeah. Definitely glad I didn't play into that. Oddity, kill you. Die, please. Alright, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Game 3. Oh, I didn't bring in snakeskin veils. That seems terrible, huh? Let's bring in some veils. Oops. GG, shake my hand. Yep. Good games. Absolutely. I think those might be a little expensive. And then it's probably some of my 4s. Yeah, I don't need all 4 snakeskins, although I feel like I do want 4 here. So just the 2 lupines. Ylvenwald seems better than... Well, I mean, they're like... Actually, I guess lupine's better because it's way easier to cast, and it does have the foretell option, so it's just going to be better more often than not, right? Why is Liberator in the deck? Because they might be playing... they're probably playing Key to the Archive, is why. We haven't seen it yet, but I assume it definitely might be there. I would be surprised if it wasn't. Every control deck in this format's playing Key for the most part. So I think it's going to be there. I really do. It's also just like it's a fairly good threat against a control deck, right? I mean, it's a 2-mana 3/3. Well, it blows it up by attacking if it flips. So that's kind of the idea behind it. I think I'm going to keep it. Yeah. Yeah, it's good because of Knight. It's good because it's a 3/3 that when it attacks, it blows up. It also blows up the meat hook, which is not nothing. Sucks we didn't have a 1-drop, but this hand was still good enough. I guess... I want to play a 3 next turn, so I don't play a Haven here. That'd be stupid. Yeah, Tolsky could be a trap. I think it's, like, really good the first turn, though, so... whatever. I like Liberator or Class? I think I like Liberator. Okay. Alright, nice. They didn't even have a play. Okay, now I get to flip it into a 3/3. Now I have a Snakeskin Veil. Amazing. Alright. Well, I guess now I play Faceless Haven and then play Ranger Class and leave up Snakeskin, so... 3. Okay. Ranger Class. They, like, need a counter for the... Oh, okay. Opponent should be in pretty big trouble here. I field my Faceless. Okay. Did not think that's where they were going to go with this turn, but... maybe I should have played Forest to not even give them that option. I don't know. Let's like level this up, attack with both, put a counter here. It's certainly one way to do it. Could also just play this. I don't want to cast 2 spells. They must have multiple meat hooks or something. Yeah, they definitely could. Shadow's Verdict is a card we always need to keep in mind as well. I think I'm just going to level up. I should have played the Faceless, but whatever. Counter here. Meat Hook's going to be pretty awkward against this Ranger class. Just being able to put counters on things over and over is very awkward. Destroy all creatures 2 or less. Okay. Play this. Forgot about Stroke being a card. It's a little annoying. Well. Let's fire this up and attack for 4. Leave up the Veils. Or do I want to get this in? I think I want to try getting this in. Yeah, I'm doing this. Okay, opponent does not have an instant, or at least not a counter spell. That's a pretty funny draw. Alright, well, because I have Trip Snakeskin Veil, if they have Hullbreaker Horror, I actually get to punch through it, which is pretty unbelievable, but that's where we are in this game, so I'm just going to attack with Old Growth alone. Okay. Well, opponent has a Hullbreaker Horror, probably, so that's pretty annoying. Sure. I was about to say, really? That would have been aggressive. Okay. Oh, boy, oh boy. Non-land. So it actually cannot target Faceless Haven, which is very interesting. He can, like, block Faceless Haven. Hmm. Just, like, go for a main phase Snakeskin Veil and see what they do. Seems kind of interesting to me. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly one plan. I kind of want to go for one main phase before they even get the block. I guess that doesn't really change anything, does it? I think we also fire this up. Yeah, triple Snakeskin probably wins the game here. It's going to be tough for them to beat this, I would imagine. Where's the counter go? Probably on Faceless, I suppose. Maybe it goes on Old Growth. No, let's go on Faceless. I like Faceless. Counter here. Infernal Grasp there. Alright, I'll respond to that. Snakeskin and Snakeskin. So let's start with a Snakeskin here. Okay. Okay, now I almost want to let this happen, because they lose 2, and then I just get to force this off the board, which seems better than the alternative. Because this is hexproof now. They maybe would have been, Matt. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, because if I go... I was worried about them. Yeah, I guess they would have had something, so... I was worried about them having something. I think we're going to be okay, but yeah, you're right. I should have done that. Because they can still just counterspell this is the problem. But I think we're going to be good either way. I would have had to triple it, right? I definitely would have had to triple it. There at 6, and I put a counter on this when I attacked. I think, or did I put? I can't even remember. But the good news is I think we're going to be okay regardless. So. Counter from right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, no, because then they still no. The problem with that, I had to use a snakeskin on the other guy because if I don't use snakeskin on the other guy, it gets bounced and they block faceless. That was the problem with that play. Because if I do it on the land, then I also have to, I guess I would have, because I had the third one, I was still good. But I was worried about them having another spell, because any other spell screws me. Correct, which is a 7/8. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, either way, we got there, I guess, so that's good. Could have played that last turn slightly better, but here we are. All right, 4-2, and one of our losses was to me throwing a game away. So that is true. Okay. This deck's kind of sweet, though. It's been feeling pretty good, honestly. It's much nicer than just playing a bunch of grindy control mirrors all day long. Two drop, three drop, four. Yeah, I mean, I think we definitely keep this. If we hit more lands, I just go 2, 3, 4, 5. So hopefully it'll be good enough. Plains. So this is probably blue-white, I assume. Could be mono-white, I guess, but no one drop's pretty weird. Oh, it's red-white dragons, sure. Oh, that's going to be an issue. That is going to be a problem. Yeah, the deck doesn't seem bad at all. I think some people had pretty good success with this deck this weekend, too. I didn't see any lists, really, but I know Kowalski posted about this like before the weekend's events even happened, and yeah, so. Aggro creatures plus mana sinks. Yep. Yep, just a bunch of green. It's kind of like a mono red deck with just a bunch of 4 and 5s with haste, but it's mono green. Gotta love it. All right, my opponent's okay. Let's see, my opponent's mana is pretty wild there. Oh, okay. I didn't. I thought this could only tap to cast dragons. Never mind. Their mana is great. They're doing great. Everything is just awesome over there for our opponent. Time to get divide by zeroed. All right, you can divide this. Yep. Oh, we almost certainly lose this game. We'll see how messed up my opponent's next turn is. Just a Fearsome Whelp is just generating them so much mana. It's a huge problem. But Ylvenwald Oddity, I guess, comes down and can draw me a card and hit them for who knows. We might be able to get there with a bunch of hasters. They might not see it coming. We'll see what happens. I'm expecting a Goldspan Dragon, though. Goldspan Dragon attack, yeah. The old 3-mana Goldspan Dragon, effectively 1 mana, because they generate a treasure here, too. And then they get to do this second main if they want. They don't even have to do that, but it is an option that they have. It's just very unlikely I'm going to be able to pull through in this game. We will see, though. Well, oddity attacks. Draw. Go. I feel pretty dead, but who knows? Yep, 2 mana Goldspan Dragon. Nice. 2 mana Goldspan Dragon. How about that? Basically a free 4/4 flying haste. I don't think there is any chance. I guess if I draw... I don't know, I have to draw like a fight spell or something. I mean... No reason to even show them this, right? Just dead here. I'm trying to think if there's any way I can not die. What would happen if I drew Inscription? Does Inscription of Abundance keep me alive? I can put 2 counters there, fight, gain 5. Still not enough? Yeah, so there's just no reason to even show them the Inscription. Alright, you got it. Their hand was just a little too good. The classic turn 2 Whelp on the play. Must be nice. Alright, Ravenous Pursuit seems great here. These seem good. They're a Divide deck, so I probably want Snakeskin Veil, although it can still just hit my stuff on the stack, so maybe that's not the case. Yeah, maybe I just don't want my big spells because of Divide by 0. That's kind of what I'm thinking. At least not a lot of them. Do I like any of this other... Do I actually like Snakeskin Veil here? Is this card actually good, or is it just kind of nonsense? This is certainly a lot worse when we're cutting most of our 4s, so I'm going to cut those. Let's bring in some of these there. Three of those. Is Toski any good? It's not amazing. Ren 7 could be interesting if my plan was to block, but I don't really think that's my plan. I think I just want to be aggressive. The question is, are the Veils actually good? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they're not, honestly. Maybe it's better to just have more 4-drops. It's certainly worse against Divide, though. Alright, let's just try it like this and see how it goes. I'm not sure. Not sure I'm supposed to play this matchup. Nope. This was so close, but... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, we're going to get rid of one of these. Play this go. We need 1 or a 2-drop, like, right now. Yep, we probably lost. I think I'm going to play this because of that draw, though. Just being able to do this. Alright, well, they didn't have a turn 2 Whelp, so we will at least get to play the game. That's good for me. And they could kill this and ramp me, but that's fine with me. Oh, Valor Stance, sure. Yep, sounds good. I'm happy I have the Snakeskin Veils. I do think they're going to pay off. Forgot that they have Valorous Stance in the white version too, so they've got a lot of good removal. But alright, well now I can just do this. This and this. Go. Sure. Honestly, I might just sack this. Yikes. Don't know that we're going to win this race. We're about to get gold spanned into the ground. We have not drawn particularly well this game. In fact, I don't think I've drawn a single spell, so that has not helped matters here. Still certainly have a shot. About to pop this for a 4/4. So opponent is technically on a 2-turner, but I could also be on a 2-turner if they have another Haste Dragon, which the deck plays a million of them, so would not be surprised if they indeed do have that. Three, go. Your turn. Yeah, I mean, the difference in this game was just not having a 1 or a 2 drop. Would have made all the difference. We would not be losing to this. Yeah, it's so stupid, dude. All right, you got us. That darn adult gold dragon. Too good. All right, 4 and 3. It's kind of just a case of losing the die roll game 1 and a terrible mulligan to 6 in game 2. Could have maybe, I don't think going to 5 would have given us a very reasonable chance to win, though. It's kind of the issue with mono green is, like, you can't, mulling super low in this aggro deck specifically is just, like, so bad. You just kind of have to hope your curve works. All this hand's sweet. Definitely keeping. Need to draw lands, but if we do, the hand is literally nuts. Okay, I mean, it's a good draw considering it's probably a mirror match or against green-red, but I'm going to do this one first, I think, because I want this to put a counter here. Sure. Sure. All right, that worked out well. That's just going to be a land drop here to you. Pup. The puppy dog. The tenacious puppy dog. Your turn, opponent. So they're going to have to fight it off, which is pretty good. Sure. Okay, it looks like they do have it, but that at least ramps me, so it's not the end of the world. Not the worst. Tenacious pup. So tenacious. Opponent is sending it. Yep, no blocks. Okay, them not having another play is nice. Yes, this is probably just Yulvenwald Oddity here. I kind of want to play this as a tapped land, actually. Having 2 of these and this, I kind of just want my mana. It's a good turn to get a tap land into play, too. Cast this. Now I get some good attacks here. I get to punch for 7. Just going to leave the 1/2 back. There's no reason to send it, I don't think. 7, yeah. Still lag. Yeah, that's what Zach was saying earlier too. What is the problem then? What is the issue? If we've plugged it into an Ethernet and we're still having problems, I literally have like the best possible internet that Comcast offers. So, yeah, what's the deal? Like what do we need to do to fix this? It's kind of just pissing me off at this point. No blocks. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Is kicking inscription good? I'll have to lose my pack leader, so it's not even because it's a fight. And like kill this, gain 5. It's probably the only way I can win though. I could just like play this, I guess. Then I could like. Problem is then I don't have the. I mean, I have okay blocks, I guess. Hmm. I did forget. I still have this to sack later too, which is interesting. Let's play this and see what happens with this. I guess I still have like this and just fight. So maybe that could be interesting. I don't know. I do just get to flip this next turn if it doesn't die. So that's something. Gives everything +1/+1. Trample and haste. Okay. Interesting. I mean, is the lag a little better at least, Matt, or is it pretty much the same? I think what it really is, dude, I think it just has to do with playing Arena or Moto and streaming at the same time. Because I've been doing fine. The Pokemon streams have literally never had an issue, as far as I know. No one's ever said anything about the connection on those days. So I'm kind of thinking it has to do with running Arena and Moto and streaming at the same time, which obviously I need to be able to do that. But okay, just all his stuff having trample is kind of a nightmare. Yeah, I mean, I know they are. I am aware that they are not the best, but fair enough. Maybe I should just switch providers or something, or at least threaten to. Yeah, they're pretty terrible. They are pretty awful, no question about it. I think I just do like this and then gain 4 life. I guess I don't even have to gain 4. I can just yeah. This could also just go counters. Could also just put counters on the oddity. Is that good enough? What if I go counters on oddity? Let's try that. Don't know if this is going to win me the game, but it's certainly interesting. Play this. Play this. Go. I think I'm like still alive here for sure. Unless my opponent has something kind of nuts, but... Okay. Ranger class is certainly annoying. Ugh. Alright. Make a 4/4. Pup. Well, that's not particularly good at all. Go. Still technically not dead, but I am very far behind in this game. That makes sense. All right, you'll have to show me how to do that tonight, Zach. We'll try figuring that out. Fortunately, tomorrow is going to be Pokemon again, so we won't, like I said, we don't really have this issue when we're doing Pokemon for whatever reason. Just play this. Eventually, I will find a land to be able to flip the Oddity, which would be pretty good. Do I want to send with this? Can I send with this? Is that actually a good play? It gives my opponent more mana. And then I have one less blocker. My blockers as is are fine, though. Giving my opponent more mana could definitely be an issue. Maybe let's just probably no attack. Them having a leveled up ranger class is just probably going to kill me, but what can you do? Sure. They must have something bad on top of their deck if they're not just doing something here. Alright, well, that's pretty good for me. Now we're pretty much at parity. I still cannot attack. We're kind of just at a standstill here. I still feel a little bit behind right now. My opponent has... I don't know. I think it's close. Yeah, they're hitting spells before I'm hitting spells. It's going to be a problem. God dang it. Yeah, they're just going to go too wide. I need to hit some good stuff right now. I need to like draw land into 2-drop, 1-drop off the top of my deck or something. Because my opponent has definitely gone wide on me now. I couldn't flip. The Oddity's 7 mana, dude. Yeah, it's 7 mana to flip. It's a lot of mana. Is playing this good? Does this do anything? I probably have to play this rather than doing it any other way. I'd need the blockers, so let's just play this. Go.
My opponent's just ahead on mana, and it's just going to kill me, I think. They just got their class going like one turn too soon. I needed him to whiff for like one more turn. We still definitely have a chance, don't get me wrong, but I think it's very slim to none. Sure. Sure. Well, at least that doesn't have trample. Okay, if they go for an all-out attack here, I think I don't die, but I'm not 100% sure. We're just going to have to figure that out in a minute. Oh, well, of course. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you also have a Blizzard Brawl? That makes sense, yeah. So they kill this naturally, and then I certainly lose now. Right, he can fire that up. I have 7 blockers to his 8 attackers, so technically I am dead because he puts the counter on the 1-2 if he knows what he's doing. Yeah, I'm just enough's enough. Opponent just drew pretty significantly better than I did, unfortunately. All right, those definitely want a few of these. Determined that bringing those in are good. We cut all these. I think we cut pretty much all the big stuff, if I remember correctly. We brought in, did we bring in Pursuit? I can't remember if we had Pursuit or not. I think I brought in Ren on the play last time, which I think I want to do again. Do I want Ravenous Pursuit? Probably. It's not a fight, which is good. I think I cut the Ramper last time, right? Pretty medium, I think, when I'm cutting most of my big stuff. Try like that. I think that's what I'm going to go with. 3, maybe one more than I want. I might only want 2 Snakeskin Veil. If that were the case, then maybe I'd want a Sculptor. I think we're going to try it like this. See how this does for us. It's not an amazing hand. I need to draw lands, but I mean, we play 27 of them or whatever, so if you can't hit a 3rd land in a 27 land deck, I probably wasn't going to win anyway. Blightblade, sure. It's fine with me. Just another non-land. Classic. Okay. Let's play this. Go. Just get that going immediately. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. I just want to attack for 2 here. I think so. I think that seems good. Just attack for 2 and then play a troll. Troll it up. Okay, opponent takes. Seems good. Old growth. Go. Well, I definitely like our spot. Our hand is very strong. Okay. Well, now I can just kill both my opponent's creatures. Yeah, I think we're gonna get there this game for sure. Do I even need to kill both their creatures? Hmm. Could also just level up and kill one of their creatures. Just kill the mammoth. The Blightblade is annoying, but they can kind of attack into it just fine, right? Just put like a counter here. It's probably better to just get all their stuff off the board and just slam. I guess I could just... do that for sure. Yeah. Seems too good to not do. Just kill my opponent's board and then punch him for 8. So world where I'm supposed to do this instead of the 1-mana one. Just because if I don't use the 1-mana one there, then even if I miss a land again, I can activate this and still fight and kill something. So maybe that was actually better, but then I don't get the pup in play, but how much does the pup actually matter is another question. I don't know. I don't know. Because the kick just isn't going to happen this game on Inscription, let's be real. I mean, I guess it could. I have to draw 2 lands in a row for that to be realistic, probably, but we'll see what happens. Either way, I kind of like our spot right now. Sure. Wow. So they're going to fight my 2/2 token. Oh, they're going to double Blizzard Brawl. That is terrible. What an awful turn 4 this was. Okay, I was about to say, good lord, dude. Terrible. Just spew off like, ugh, yuck. All right. So last time we cut the Wren on the draw, which I still think is probably right. I don't think it's all that good on the draw. I think it's much better on the play. Although maybe it's fine. I don't know. Kohan, thanks for liking the stream, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think it'd probably. Excuse me. Rather have a Sculptor of Winter here, or the Fourth Veil. Fourth Veil could be good too. Maybe I want the Fourth Veil. Fourth Veil's like that's a lot of Veil. Three is probably good enough. Pursuit is potentially bad. I can't remember if we brought in Pursuit the first time we played the Mirror. It's probably pretty okay though. Just more potential removal. Pretty bad if they have Snakeskin Veil though, I will say. Yeah, maybe I play around them. Maybe I bring another Snakeskin and then bring the other Sculptor in. I think this is what we did last time. Because having mana is still really good with like Ranger class and stuff. We just do still have a couple mana sinks. I don't know. Tenacious Pup. So tenacious. Okay. I need some more lands, which is just par for the course for this deck, it feels like, usually. Okay. Well, that was a pretty good draw. Liberator or Sculptor of Winter? Probably Sculptor of Winter as a 3/3. Lets me do some trolling and brawling next turn. Well, I guess no, it doesn't. I would need another green mana for that, but it's alright. No attacks. Go. Sure. 5/5 old growth troll. Alright, well that's a good draw. Now I do get to just kill this, which gives my opponent more mana, which sucks, but here we are. Think I absolutely have to do this. Die, please. Get that off the board. Feels like this matchup really just seems to come down to Ranger class. Like, it's all I want to draw at this point. I'm a little sad I don't have the Ren in my deck in spots like this, but there's no guarantee you get to spots like this, I don't think. I don't know, maybe there is. I haven't played the matchup, like, an insane amount, so... You may exile a creature card from your hand. He did not do that. Alright. That's a pretty good draw, I think. Do I even want to make this bigger with Pup, or is it better to just play this, then play Pup, and the next creature I draw gets bigger? 3/3 doesn't do that much. I think I'd rather wait, which is a little greedy, I suppose, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'd rather wait. I really do. Just play this. I still will play the Pup, but go. I'll definitely just trade my Troll with their Huntmaster if they give me that option. Yeah, Grizzled Huntmaster is pretty sick in the mirror because you can just go get Vorinclex probably. It's typically what you're getting with Huntmaster, I assume. I want to try double block. I might double block this. Just in case they have Inscription and try blowing me out. Inscription's 2 counters. Probably need to be this. This way Snakeskin Veil doesn't blow me out very well either. Is that a good block? The block's fine. I want to keep this in case they draw Ranger class. Yeah, I think it's this. This seems good to me. Yeah, and they definitely do have Inscription with the way this paused, I think, too. The way they're tanking on this. Sure. Works for me. Nice. So I can attack and blow up their old growth troll nonsense too, so I force them to sack that off here, which I mean, they're going to do that anyway, I think, but it's still cool that I can force that. I also can send with my old growth troll now. Trigger, blow up your thing, force you to sack it. Yeah, Trap Bearer is just like pretty good in this matchup, I think. Not so bad. You got it. You have a 4/4. mean, I'm fine if they fight and kill one of these trolls, so I'm just going to play this here. Oh, I forgot it's a 5/5 too. Yeah. That's specifically why we waited, is for this like exact scenario. Like, it's just perfect on the 4/4s. Makes my 4/4s better than his. He like has to use a fight spell here now, which isn't even particularly good. Yeah, opponent has had enough. Had enough. All right, sick. 5 and 3. We've beaten the mirror twice, so that's kind of cool. Feels like we have a pretty reasonable plan in the mirror, I think. Pretty good build. It's pretty good considering we don't have that many fight spells in the main deck either. So I think game 1 we're giving up some percentage in the mirror to try and be better against the blue decks. But it feels like we have a good post-board plan at least. Do a couple more, then maybe edit the deck a little bit. Although I'm pretty pleased with where it's at. It's definitely doing some good stuff for us. Red Mog. Okay. Looks good. Looks good to me. Well, I was going to do Tenacious into Pack Leader, but I think Pack Leader is... This is better against, like, Divide by Zero decks, right? It's just going to pressure them harder. Let's just do this. I just want to get pressure against Blue-White, which is almost certainly what this is. It's just always going to be my assumption with this. Yep. Okay. To you. I guess I just play... Do I just play around Disruption? I probably do. There's not a huge reason not to, so let's just... We're obviously losing some amount of pressure, but they don't have 2-mana counters, so I'm just going to do this. This is still getting them under good pressure. I just very easily walk around Dwari. This, yep, and there it is. Figured as much. Combat, attack, and then I'm going to play a green source and play Pack Leader. They still can't counter. Next turn I get to draw a card off it. Yep, just making Dwari Disruption look like a chump in this game. Opponent could have a Divide by Zero, but okay, looks like they have a key. Key's scary. But we are going to need to hit our opponent for a lot of damage here. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 at minimum if I want that. 9 or 7 damage here, depending on what we draw. Sure. Okay, so they're on the blue-red build. Oh, let's just attack all and see what happens. If I draw a man land, that'd be really good. Rekosaurus, thanks for subscribing, man. Need a Civ 6 stream soon? Alright, man. We'll do a Civ 6 stream soon. There's really no reason to even play this, I don't think. Just kind of walks into the sweeper. Although, my opponent's playing blue-reds. Their only sweeper is going to be, like, burn down the house, maybe? Alright, I am going to play this. If they've got the sweeper, they've got the sweeper. Because this could have hit day, obviously, but that's, you know, 3 out of 15. Yeah, we will have to do that. They had burned down. It's pretty annoying, but here we are. Fire this up. Are you kidding me? You have an unsummon too? Dude, get out of here. Ugh. Get out of here. Disgusting. Okay. Bored already just thinking about it, huh, Matt? Fair enough. Thanks a lot for the subscription, though, Rexaurus. Really appreciate it. Matt hates civilization. He thinks it's the most boring thing around. Can't even stand that we talk about it. This is a hardcast epiphany or something. I don't know what this would be. Just casting epiphany seems weird. Why wouldn't you just foretell it to get the birds? Right? Ah, sure. Discover. Still don't really understand why you're main decking that, or not. Sorry, not main decking, main phasing that. But regrowth. Sure. Now I get it. Now it makes sense. Sure. We might have a shot here. I guess our opponent can just make devils. They're probably just going to make devils. We'll see, but I assume that's what's going to happen here. Like land drop, make devils. Their burn down is still 5 mana, fortunately. Got rid of divide. Interesting. Okay, they're not going to make devils. Fire up Haven. I think it's just fire up Haven and attack. You have to try closing, and I think this is the best way to do it. Sure, put you to 2. I could have gone for lethal there, but I know they probably have something, so it doesn't seem quite worth it. Tenacious Pup. Go. It's a draw spell here or something? What is this? Windfall. Yep, makes sense. Pretty gross. Alright, and now's where I died a liar. Maybe. We have a chance. We definitely still have a chance. Don't love my position right now, but I guess I don't hate it either. It's kind of a weird spot, but opponent is just passing. Oh, that's a Hullbreaker Horror, 100%. 100% Hullbreaker Horror, just no question. Hullbreaker Horror with 4 mana open. Yeah, we lost this game, chat. Oh, I just have to go for it. I mean, I know that they have it, I think. But here we are. Target that. Lose to Hullbreaker. Oh, and it's less mana. God. Yep. Sure. Sure. They need 2 spells at least. Oh my god, dude. Sure. Yeah. Wasn't a whole ton I could do about it, unfortunately. think this is the Arnie Hutchinson version of the deck, for anybody that was curious. But Blizzard Brawl out of here. Inscription out of here. Yep, a Crimson Vow rare. Yep, you're not wrong, Matt. 4 Snakes and Veils, please, into the deck. Guess it's just 3 of these. I like Harbinger more, just because the Foretell thing could be good. All the other stuff I like quite a bit. I like being able to ramp, even though I am going down some number of expensive stuff, but I still have 7, so. Alright, whatever. Opponent had the turn 5 burn down. Just kind of had to hope they didn't. The problem was I couldn't afford to not extend into it, I don't think, because it was just divide by 0 plus a parade or whatever would have been problematic at the time. What? What just happened there? That was really odd. Okay, I just got a win. I guess we're in game 3. I don't know what that was. This match win almost certainly not. Okay, I'm not counting this. We were literally down a game. Opponent just doesn't want to play against mono green. I mean, I'll take a free win, whatever. We take those. We do indeed. We're not putting it on the record, though. That would be dishonest. But I mean, yeah, I'll take. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Sure. Okay. Well. Cool. $5.25 and 3. Oh God. Yeah, I guess, kinda. 5.25 and 3. So how have you been, Paul? I haven't talked to you in quite a while, man. What are you up to these days? Are you still living in Pittsburgh right now? Oh, keep this. Okay. Opponent going to unsummon the pack leader here. That would be very undisciplined of them. Cool, man. It's awesome. Good to hear. So they're blue-white. Opponent held off on the unsummon. I'm still doing this. I have to, but... Very cool, dude. And then what's your plan after that? The Fading Hope, that was very obvious that they had. Makes sense. Inscription. Doesn't really do a whole lot to you. Old Growth Men. The Old Growth Troll. It's like... Yeah, this just wasn't a good play. Them having to counter that is annoying, but fine. Maybe I should have leveled that up. I guess leveling this up would have played around Dwari, huh? So maybe that was good. I want to put counters on this. Oh, not anymore. Not if... okay. Certainly not now. Make fat stacks. Alright, cool enough, dude. Going to a tournament for Fantasy Strike. Top 20 in the world. At the end of the month. Very cool, dude. That's awesome. Is Brad still crushing everybody in, what was the game he was playing? Eternal, right? The last super fun thing you'll be doing for the year, most likely. Okay, Froghemoth seems pretty sick here. Brad's still killing it. That's good to hear. good to hear. That there, eat your graveyard, opponent. He'll just eat the entire yard. He doesn't need any of that. Goodbye. Sure. Doomscar, sure. Play this in attack, probably. Just keep putting the pressure on. Put a counter. You're 5, go. Well, opponent needs to be able to deal with this now, too. Which is not the worst. Yep. 1-for-1 Wrath. It's a pretty good... Oh, can you beat this one, too? The answer is no, you lost. Gotta love just big green idiots with haste. Just a bunch of big green idiots with haste. Just haste, haste, haste. 5, 5, 5. Good stuff. All right, well, we're going to bring another one of those things in. We're going to bring this in. We're going to bring these in. We're going to bring these in. Cut the fight spells. Haste is the ultimate removal spell. The ultimate counter to removal spells, too. Ranger class actually might be kind of awful against... I mean, it's not awful. I guess Sculptor of Winter isn't super huge here. I'm not trying to rush my stuff into play. The reason I was saying this card's like a little awkward against the 3-mana sweeper that they have that like nukes the token and makes me have to replay this for 4 mana. But I guess I still get to, or actually no, that spell doesn't hit enchantments, does it? Never mind. This card's still great. For some reason, I always think that white spell should hit every permanent 3 or less, but it only hits artifacts and creatures for whatever reason. Haste is the ultimate removal spell. It removes my opponent from the game. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't know. All our cards seem like very, very good here. Cutting Pack Leader doesn't seem right. Cutting any of this stuff really doesn't... Do I just not want Snakeskin Veil? Because most of their removal is just sweepers anyway. But I need to be able to deal with Divide by 0. Maybe I have too many 4s right now. I probably have too many 4s. Let's trim 2 of these. And then maybe like down 1 of each of these or something. Maybe I don't need all 4 Snakeskins. Maybe 3 will do. I think I'm going to go to 3 on the draw. And then on the play, maybe I'll have another one. And I guess I'm going to trim 1 Ranger class, because I don't necessarily want to draw multiple. Let's try this. I certainly still want a bunch of hasty idiots. What a hand. Mulligan. Alright, well, this hand certainly plays. I think it's the Frog Hemoth. Pretty far off that, potentially, still. Still got this, so that's good. Alright, I think... Man, so weird. I think I just need to play this as a land on turn 1. With the way this is all going. Because Pup, I mean, I could go Pup into Liberator, but then I'm not going to have a play on turn 3, which I kind of hate. So, let's do this. Yep. Now I might just foretell one of these. Man, very, very interesting game so far. I could just play this too, but then it can get countered by Disruption. But maybe I don't care, because I just have some good stuff going on. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's make my opponent beat this card. Counter it, I really don't care. If you kill it, I don't care. None of it matters. Sure. It's fine with me. It's a land drop they don't have for later. Play this. Divide by 0. Yeah, that's freaking annoying. Divide by 0 is such an annoying card, dude. Like, it's not technically a 2-for-1 because it doesn't actually deal with the card, but the tempo is just so stupid. All right, how do we want to do this? Because they could have disruption, I think I'm going to do this into this. And then I can just, whatever creature spell I play later, I'll get the counter, which seems fine. But this is already going to be really good. I don't want them to be able to counter. Okay, it doesn't look like they have a counter anyway. Go. So maybe they just have a sweeper or something. Maybe not. Okay, that's pretty good. Now I think I'm just going to play Toski. Toski seems pretty good. I could obviously play this, but then a sweeper is pretty annoying. They could have Divide, which would suck, but this is what it is. I'm just going to play Toski. I want to try to hit lands. And they also can't counter this. They could try and counter it, but not how that works. They could obviously Divide, but Divide's good no matter what I do here. Yep, classic. Sure. For you. Go. Still's going to go for this again. If they have the third Divide, they have the third Divide. Not a ton I can do. Try and hit some lands. Okay. Well, that was very good for me. Land drops, please. No. Okay, just 0 lands. Great. Alright, well, probably dead. I don't know. Not 100% dead, but we're in for it here. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I guess that counts as a land, but good lord. So they probably have the stupid dude here. The Hullbreaker Horror, which I really can't beat. F indeed, Paul. F indeed. I guess I just play this and attack all. I mean, just draw a bunch of cards. Disdainful. 1 mana Disdainful. Well, at least they don't have Hullbreacher Horror or whatever. So probably just going to divide the Toski, I guess. Almost a certain divide Toski. Maybe not. Maybe it's just another Discover the Formula. I guess it's just another Discover. Good lord. Hopefully I can untap land here so I can play the pack leader. Alright, that's good. Okay, that is potentially all very interesting. I have to play my cards and get on the board here, so let's play this. Yep, another Discover. Good God. Good God. Key to the Archive. Okay. I can honestly, I don't know. I might still be able to beat this. This is pretty insane, but we're working our way through here. Trying to work our way through, at least. Deluge into the Yard, sure. Perpetually less mana. Way less mana. Fading Hope that. Okay. Sure. And sure. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Kind of want to get this blown up. This card seems very dangerous to leave in play. But maybe it just doesn't matter. Maybe I just don't care. I certainly care a little bit. Let's cast this and see what my opponent does. Interesting. Just like blow this up, attack for 2, and then like play this and leave up Snakeskin Veil. Because I really don't care if they play a sweeper. A sweeper is like completely irrelevant right now. Yeah, let's attack for 2. I think them having this much mana is just going to be way too strong. Fading Hope the Toski. There's Snakeskin Veil. I think it is Snakeskin Veil that. I want this in play, and I'll take another damage. Draw 2. Okay. What's up, DeoFi? How are you doing? Playing some Magic today. Okay, we'll play this now. We'll blow this thing up because I respect it. I just respect my opponent having that much mana. DeoFi, good news. Tomorrow we're actually going to play Pokemon as well. Tomorrow and Friday are going to be Pokemon this week. So that's going to be kind of cool. All right, well, there goes my Toski, but Toski certainly did a good job this game. Sure. Okay, how do I want to play this turn? Probably this and a haster and attack all, I guess. Maybe I should have played Pup there. I better warm up for that Poke Radar tourney. Oh, that's cool. You're farming Registeals? Nice, dude. Very cool. Play this. I'm fine with attacking all here. Just drawing another card seems good. Okay. Sure. Go. Still feel like my opponent is in big trouble right now. So I have a potential 7 mana. Potential 8 mana if I play a land. Buy a Pro Controller soon? Awesome, dude. Very cool. Play this. One mana Disdainful Stroke. Classic. Okay. So you can just fire up their manland, which is kind of annoying, but maybe I just don't care. I think I like playing this and making them do that. Just keep slamming haste threats. Just no mercy. Discover the formula. Interesting. Okay. Opponent has done a lot of discovering of the formula in this game. It's been pretty annoying. Okay. Any difference between Power A and Pro? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Well, opponent has really just kind of had everything they could possibly have this game, which has been pretty frickin' annoying. Sure. You have to assume eventually they're going to run out of great cards. And, I mean, I am just going to continue to have good cards myself, especially when Ranger class goes off in a moment. So I guess let's do this into the Harbingers. Next question is, do I want to kill the Teferi? Or do I just go with them? I don't understand why you would tap that way, but I'd like the option to fire up Faceless Haven at least. Probably not going to, but I would like to have the option, nonetheless. Alright, I think I do try killing the Teferi here so he can't minus and dig for more cards. He can't even cast the Deluge right now. And the Teferi's going to gain him so much life that I think I need to just do this. D-Spark. Okay. You know, I'm actually going to leave Papa Clue up here because Class can get Dwari Disruption into this, which seems poor. What? 2 mana day. Well, that's broken. Power A is better. Thanks for answering that question, Zach. I had no idea. Liar. Yeah, I probably can't beat this. Probably cannot beat this. Do I even make my opponent go through this? Am I going to be that kind of guy? I don't think. Let's just... I can't beat this. There's no way. 2 mana Deluge is just 2 mana draw 2, yes, but then the 5 mana part of it is look at the top 5. I mean, it's still insane. All right, well, that was unfortunate, but now we get to be on the play at least. The real question I actually have in this matchup is Toski just bad? Is this just not actually good and we just want more 4/4s with haste to just get them dead? Going to the long game is not good for us. Like, we do not want this to go very long. So maybe this card is just kind of a trap. Last game before you go to shovel. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, you know what? Screw Toski. Don't need it. Just more haste. Just more idiots with haste, please. It's just all we could ever want. Although, he does have a bunch of No. We do want Toski. Toski was still pretty good in that game. It just, they happened to kind of have everything, which was too good for us. Or too good against us. I want another Veil, though. Maybe one less Ranger class. Hope I'm not getting too big. But I don't think so. Let's do this. Yep, I'm going to keep this. Sucks I don't have one drop, but other than that, this hand's nice. Pack leader first, I think. Do they have the unsummon? They sure do. One of the two. What is it like to be this lucky to just have Fading Hope in like all your opening hands too? It's just so stupid. It's like a 1 to 2 of. Just like had it every game. It's kind of annoying me, obviously, but all right. Well, let's play this and play this again. I mean, I'm not changing it up. It's a little awkward. I didn't play this and leave up Snakeskin Veil, which okay, just natty both copies of Fading Hope. Well, at least I don't have to worry about this card anymore after this. But the problem is now Divide just blows me away. All right, at least now I get to double spell. Oh, these decks are so annoying, man. Play this. Go. Sure. Play this. Play this, and play the Toski. Seems pretty reasonable. Attack, hit you, draw a card. Sure. Mana here is definitely a little awkward. Alright, well that's almost certainly the sweeper. Alright, that was a good draw. I want to fire up a Faceless Haven. I almost, in some ways, I do. But I guess this plus this might be better, although I am suspecting a sweeper out of this. So maybe I do just want to fire this up, fire one of those up, and then also play this. Seems not the worst, I guess. It's been divided. I almost just don't even need to play this, right? Let's just play this as a land here. Go. Because I know they have the sweeper. I was not born yesterday. 10 push-ups or sit-ups, huh? All right, after this game. I'm not going to do it in the middle of the game, but I will do it afterwards. Okay. Old Growth, Toski, go. Classic Endo move. Yep. Okay, Teferi, you got it. Sure. That was a good draw. It's a very good draw. Okay, fire one of these up. Just awful tapping. Are you kidding me? God, that's so stupid. Alright, well, everything's going at my opponent here. We're not even worried about the Teferi now. Just going to let that hang out. All at you. Okay, I'll draw 3 cards. Okay, at least something I can still do with colorless mana, which is kind of funny. Although I don't really want that to be more expensive, so... whatever, I guess we just play the one he knows about. Go. Memory Deluge. Sure. It's fine by me. Still think I'm in pretty good position. Divine Purge. Exiles them all. Okay. Sure. Okay. All right. How do we want to do all this? Yes, Rechosaurus. That is how that works. Yes. Uh, we'll do all this after this match. Let me figure out how we're gonna try winning here. Do I just like fire up both these, send all at my opponent, and leave up the Snakeskin Veil? I mean, that seems like a pretty reasonable plan. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just like fire up, send all at you, Snakeskin Veil. Seems pretty good to me. Just get them dead with manlands, baby. Let's go. You. No thanks. Nice. Take that. They've tried to add a legal. Oh, you're right. Dude, Alchemy's too confusing, man. All right, so we beat the blue deck. And that was. They drew very well, too. Like, obscenely well. Like, Fading Hope. Just there are only 2 copies. I mean, they didn't actually deal with the problem, but all that deck has to do is stall. Like, I don't know how that could have been much better for our opponent. Fading Hope. I think they had Divide on 3 or whatever, but that all worked pretty well. Okay, so I'm gonna go do my push-ups here for Mr. Deify. It's gonna be a little awkward on this bed back here, but I'm gonna try my best. Let's move this Switch controller off, and I will be right back, everybody. Oh my god, I'm so out of shape. Anyway, there you go, Deify. Probably need to redeem that. I need to make that one a little higher, I think. Holy moly. People could really come in here and troll if they wanted to. Anyway. Yeah, Rechosaurus, you were thinking historic. That makes sense. So, you want to change anything with this deck? It's been feeling pretty good. It's all good for... Methinks lower for push-up redemption? Good lord, Paul. Okay. Well... How wild would it be in this format to just main deck this card? This card just seems good against everybody. It's literally good against all these control decks with Key to the Archive. It's pretty good in the mirror. We're bringing it in the mirror anyway. So am I just like supposed to have like 3 or 4 of these just in my main? Is that how stupid this format is? It probably is, honestly. It's probably something I'm supposed to do. If you go down like 1 copy of this, 1 of this in here. Sculptors haven't been like particularly impressive. We board them out against pretty much everything. Let's try these in the main deck. I'm very interested to see how this works. Oh my god, please no. Until Steven rethinks his life decisions. Good god. Oh my god.
Well, you guys would certainly help me get into better shape. That's for certain. Okay. Hmm. There's also like some conversation to be had about if I'm just supposed to main deck Snakeskin Veil as well, because we boarded it in against literally every deck as well. Play like one in the main deck. Which is wild. Yeah, that that's true. I probably should edit that, huh? Oh. We'll do that in the near future. Okay. So I want this card in the main. 3 copies is probably all I want. $30K at least. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, huh? Toot. Send him some jank pauper list. Oh my god. Oh man. I don't really want to go to less than 6 of this effect with pack leader. It seems pretty important. Alright, maybe I just don't need Snakeskin Veil in my main. I need you to edit this Pro Tour list from 1999. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Hmm. What do we not want in the main? Maybe just like play 2 of these in the main, because in some matchups it'll be pretty medium. Let's do that, I guess. Let's play 2 of this in the main, and then I can get a Veil in the main deck, which I do like, and get 1 more of these in the sideboard. Maybe even 2, but certainly 1. I should probably have Tangle Snap, the thing that kills flyers, so I can deal with Goldspan Dragon at instant speed other than Inscription. Or Tangle Trap, I guess. Oh, it also blows up artifacts. Yeah, this card's just very good. Xiphon redeemed. Steven edits a list you send. God dang it, dude. Some trolling today, I see. Some trolling today. All right, Xiphon, send the list, though. Send the list. Unless you're doing it just strictly to troll. Okay, so one last sideboard card. What do I change? Legacy lands. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at some legacy lands. All right, everybody, here it is. Oh, hold on, I would have to bring... All right, never mind. Give me a second here. All right, so you got 4 Elvish Reclaimer, 3 Esper Sentinel, 4 Crow... Oh, yeah, we need to play 4 Life from the Loam, because I don't understand what in the world this person was doing with 2 Life from the Loam in their deck. All right, 32 lands. Okay. Main deck Tabernacle. Well, if you're going to play main deck Tabernacle, just get rid of the Sajiri step probably and just don't
Don't be that. I don't know. I guess having the give your guy pro is pretty cool for sure. Hmm. Oh. Thorn of Amethyst is a one of? For some reason, I thought there were more. Needs more World Tree? God. Don't know that it needs more World Tree. Maybe Sphere. Oh, hold on. Thorn. Oh, I see. They're both the same cards. So you have five. Oh, one's non-creature and one's all. I see. Never mind. Okay. Maybe you want. Yeah. Maybe you want five of that. How necessary is Esper Sentinel? I don't know. I mean, I guess Esper Sentinel's probably quite good against like Delver and stuff, but isn't this deck good against Delver anyway? Hmm. What if you went down like one Esper Sentinel and one of the Thorn Sphere effects and still played four? I mean, and then got to four Loam. I mean, this deck should definitely play four Loam. Not playing four Loam is inexcusable in a lands deck, in my opinion. But I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, this person did 6-0 or whatever the challenge and just crush it. So, but I just feel like you're supposed to play four Loam. I really do. At least, yeah. uh, Nick, he has endings in the board. Blast Zone you don't really need in this format as much. Lotus Petal is another thing you don't necessarily have to play because you already have Mox Diamonds. So you can go get Diamond off of Urza's Saga for mana when you need that. And if you're playing more Loams, you're probably going to have a land to pitch anyway. So I would actually cut Lotus Petal and one Esper Sentinel for two more Loams. That's what I would do. Oh, there's one Maze of Ith. But yeah, that's what I would do, Zach. Cut one Esper Sentinel, cut one cut the Lotus Petal. I don't think the Lotus Petal's super necessary. All right. List has been edited. Push-ups have been done. We still need to figure out the last card in the sideboard here. What is it going to be? Let's play 3 Tangle Traps for the Dragon deck. I might actually be interested in that. Let's try that. We're just going to play 3 of this because the Dragon's deck does seem to be pretty popular, and it's a super good card against them because it blows up the artifact too. Blows up Orb of Dragonkind if that ends up mattering, which definitely could. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Zach. Okay, let's try this. This deck has felt pretty good though. I've been enjoying my time. Probably we'll like play maybe 2 more with this deck, and then we'll try something else. You try like one of those black-white Blood Artist style decks. See if I can find that here. I would like to play. Nope. This hand's really awkward. Really, really awkward. I mean, I think I'm going to keep this, but... Eek. Goodbye. Play this. Go. Just want to play this. Probably. It's just like so much more mana efficient to do it this way. I could have obviously played that and then this and not gotten like abraded, but the problem is there is like Thundering Rebuke and stuff in this format, and I could, you know, just now I can play that and make it a 5/5 if I ever draw another land. It's pretty good, I guess. So what the heck are we playing against here? Mono red something? Could be white red dragons, I guess. What is this? Cast your net. Is this just burn? Are we just playing against mono red burn? Top 3 cards. You may play one of those cards until the end of this turn. Okay. Interesting. It's going to be annoying if he can kill my pack leader and then hit a land off that, but... But here we are. Sure. 2/2. You have a 2/2. Interesting. I think they're trying to block and spike field hazard me here. Do I let them have that? I almost don't think I do. I think I just play this and pass. Although, I mean, it is a 2-for-1. Huh. Maybe I just let them have that, I guess. Then they're not going to have spike field for this. Let's do this. 5/5 go. Yeah, they certainly have a spike field. I'm definitely just going to pass. I want to draw a card off this attacking at least. So they can keep the spike field. I will say this plays a little awkward if they go spike field my troll and then rebuke it or whatever. But it is what it is. Okay, sure. Well, they get to play a land, Tyrant. Okay, sure. Play a 4/4, 9 you. 9 ya. Mono green, just beating my opponent up here. Okay. Opponent having removal here is going to suck. Especially if they have like multiple in a row, which I could easily see happening. Sure. This is probably the grasp. Lose 2 life, kill a thing, kill the oddity with it. Really would have loved to draw the 1 of Snakeskin Veil. Oh, opponent just has nothing? Weird. Okay, go. Okay. That seems awful. Absolutely awful. Opponent's deck is very odd. It's like black, red, burn. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Well, they're going to struggle with this, I'm sure, so let's bring that in. This doesn't seem super necessary. I mean, if they're mostly red removal, cards like this are going to be pretty good. I can't figure out like how much removal I'm supposed to have in my deck. Snakes and Veils are probably going to be pretty good. Just cut like these. These seem fairly medium. They're going to die to a bunch of burn spells too, which doesn't seem very good. So let's just get these out of the deck. Seems kind of weak, especially on the draw. On the play, I might be a little more interested in those. I just want like another Blizzard Brawl or something. I don't even know. Froghemoth could be good. Just like get bigger. Just be a much bigger deck this time around. Like how much removal am I supposed to? I guess four removal spells is fine. I'm just gonna leave it at this until I learn more about their deck. I mean, they are playing the big dragon. The 4-mana dragon at least. So like bring a couple of these in, or do I want more of these? Probably these. Deals with Goldspan too. They gotta be playing Goldspan, right? I don't even know. Don't even know. This is kind of wild. Just like trim a couple of these. Sure. I have no idea. It's unfortunate I beat my opponent so badly that game because I really don't know what they're doing, but I noticed like big green creatures are probably going to be pretty good, so yeah, definitely going to keep this. Just going to play this on 1. Sure. Yep, absolutely playing this on 1 go. Well, they're going to have to beat a 5/5 again. I'm probably just going to go tap land this on 2 and then this on 3 as a 5/5 and say beat it. Worked pretty well the first game. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's definitely what I'm doing. This, your turn. Interesting. Okay. That's pretty annoying. At least I kind of understand what's happening now. Tangle Trap looks terrible, though. Really wish it was just any of the 1-mana ones. So maybe they're not. Maybe they're not playing Goldspan. They definitely might not be. Okay, that's fine. Hits that. Yep. Let's keep it in play for now. Snakeskin Veil's kind of cool. Let's like play this, kill this, attack for 5. Seems not so bad. Guess I can probably wait till their turn to do that. So let's attack. Hopefully they're not playing like sacrifice my guy, draw 2 cards effects. I forgot this had vigilance too because of this. Dude, Pup is so good. Pup is like crazy. Yeah, I really don't want to get Goldspan Dragoned, so I'm just gonna hope they don't have sack a creature, draw cards in their deck like Village Rites. They definitely might have that. It would make sense given what we've seen, but it's just difficult for me to figure out what the heck they're doing exactly. This also leaves up Snakeskin Veil, which is pretty good. Just gives me the most options, I guess. Sure. You got it. Well, that doesn't play Goldspan Dragon, fortunately. So they're attacking. I assume. Oh, maybe not. Okay, they are. Do I just let this hit and leave up the Veil? I think I do. I think I just want my pack leader to be able to attack and draw me cards. So, screw it. I'll take it. I think I'm easily winning the race in the long run here, so I can kill it later. I can just sack a land pretty soon. Okay. It's fine. Not going to do it here. I'm going to keep it up here, but... Okay. Combat, please. I'm just going to leave up double Snakeskin Veil. Seems good. These drop. Okay. Toski. Man, what is it like to draw lands? I would love to know. Love to know. Okay, you gain a life. Guess I can wait to do that on their turn. Just leave up the Veils? Probably. Sure. Opponent's deck is interesting. I'll give them that. I will certainly give them that. Deal 5. Kill this. I'll be sacking my land this turn. I'm not giving my opponent any more damage. They've gotten enough. I've already gotten 8 damage out of this dragon, so... Brittle Blast. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No thanks. Good try, though. Infernal Grasp. Yep, we'll counter that with the Snakeskin Veil, too. Nope. No, 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 no. Snakeskin Veils everywhere. I do sack this, though, I think, right? Against burn, I probably have to. Oh, it's so awkward. God dang it, man. Alright, well, combat. Attack with these, trigger draw card. Alright, that's pretty good. We'll just be playing that. Sure. Seems fine with me. Okay. Take 5 total. Play this. Go. My next combat draws me 2 cards. So the thing is, opponent is getting to a point where first of all, their grasps are basically going to kill them, and second of all, they can't kill my creatures and burn me out, and they're gonna die to these Lupine Harbingers or Toski or something at some point. Eventually, I will draw lands, but they're already pretty far behind on this current board anyway. The meat hook. Was not expecting a meat hook, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty wild. Okay. It's literally the last thing I would have ever expected right there. Alright, yep, Lupine is just lethal, so GG. 4/4 trample haste. Kill you. Tenya. Good game. 6 sweeper. That was gas. Alright, 7 and 3. They're going to do one more with mono green, and then we might try something else. Maybe mono white or something. Maybe one of the black-white Blood Artist decks from the weekend would be kind of cool. I'll have to craft a few things for that. Don't know if I'll quite have enough wild cards. Maybe let's try some weird mono white deck or something. This archetype feels good, though. I mean, I may have thrown a match away because I lost a game 1 I shouldn't have. So we very realistically could be 8 and 2 today. Yeah, I'm pretty in for this. I think... To play the Mammoth as a land or to not is the question. I think the answer is not. Because I want to be able to play a 3-drop very badly. And right now, it would... So I want to go 2, 3, 4, 5. So I want to just draw more lands, hopefully. What is going on? Opponent, please. Please, opponent. Finally. Alright. Play this. Go. Another blue-white player? Did we find another one? Yep. I think it is. I think it is, chat. I think it's blue-white again. Could be mono-white, but we drew another land, which is perfect. Now we get to go... Got our tutor. What is this? Hengegate, another white source. They're just trying to Doomscar, probably. Combat. Got the Fateful Absence on me. 3. Play this. They might have the thing that just exiles all the creatures or whatever. The 3 mana, exile everything, and I can replay them. probably what's about to happen. Which is fine, I'll just replay this. Sure. I think I'll replay that. Or do I just start playing this stuff? Maybe I just go like Haster every single turn of the game now. That's also an option. Although I'd rather draw cards, so let's do this. Because now I can still do the Hasters every turn of the game, but I'll be drawing cards while doing it. Sure. Sure. Probably just going to be some Frog Hemoth action here. Eat their 2 cards that they have in the yard and hit them for 7 and draw a card. Seems pretty reasonable, I think. Eat those. Go. Helix. That's annoying. Okay. Alright, well. More threats where that came from, opponent. Just more idiots with haste. Here they come. Divide by 0. Whatever. You got it. Play this. Go. Sure. Draw 2 here is a little annoying, no question, but discover. That's also annoying. Not a very good draw at all. Okay, well, play this. They definitely have something. Divide, probably. Sure. They were just going to play this as a land. 2U, or 3U rather. Boom. Go. It's kind of unbelievable how good this blue-white deck is at not dying. It's pretty stupid. Just like, doesn't even have that good of removal spells, and like Fateful Absence is obviously really good, but it's just so good at stalling and then getting to the point of the game where this type of nonsense happens, right? Well, that's annoying as well. Just a pile of annoying stuff from our opponent. Okay. Now they get to draw 2 cards off the teachings. They did a good job of managing their cards here for sure. Yep. Okay. Well, that's not the worst, I guess. Need to try getting this Teferi off the board, unfortunately. It's already level 2. Teferi absolutely must die. So this goes at them, this goes at Teferi, and I'll put a counter on the Oddity to make sure Teferi dies. They probably chump block, which is fine. I can leave up Pop a Clue, I think is also fine. Okay. Go. Oh, yep, Mort Fairy. Sure. 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 Time Warp seems quite good. I'm glad they at least couldn't cast the exhibition before doing that, but problem is I'm just going to lose the Liar. Opponent can dig for it with Teferi if they don't already have it, too. It's just getting very, very bad very, very quickly. Yep, that's just, yep, you got it. It's enough of that. Okay, all the Veils come in. I think we're down, what, we're down one of these. We used to cut Sculptor of Winters, but now things are a little different here. I think it's just two of these. That may have been where we were at before, too. I think it was, actually. Ranger class is certainly good, but I don't have a ton of time for that. It's also my worst card against Fading Hope by a lot. It's not the best hand, but I do think I'm going to keep it. Get some pressure going early, which I like. Also, like, if I draw a 2-drop, it's perfect. I literally just play the 2-drop. Alright, well, I'll foretell one of these, I think. I don't know, I guess if I just don't foretell, I just get to, like, play them both. I guess, is foretelling good? That's the question. It's certainly interesting. I don't know if it's good. It's going to be huge when I play it, if I do foretell it, that's for sure. It's going to be, what, at minimum an 8-8 if I play it on turn 6. Yeah, you know what? Let's see what happens. I don't know if I love this, but it's a play that I'm going to make. Opponent has a Dwari. It's not the worst. I'm just going to cast this and trigger my 2-1, get a counter on it, just start beating them up even harder. They're probably going to divide this by 0, but that's fine. Another Dwari would be like worst case scenario, I think. Sure, Now I just get to cast it again and trigger my wolf again, so sounds good to me. Yep. 3. Next turn, play this again, trigger 4, 8. Play my land first as well. If they play key here, I might blow it up, but we'll see what happens. Okay, that's fine. Opponent only has a white mana open here, so that's really not going to be that good for them. They're going to need like a sweeper to get me here, right? I mean, yeah, play this. If I draw an untapped land, they lose, because I'll just be playing an 8/8. 6 mana 8/8 haste trampler. Seems pretty darn good. Sure. Question is, will they go for the sweeper and just die to a land? It's an awkward spot for them to be in. Okay, they did not do it. Sure. Divine Purge. Well, that doesn't deal... Doesn't even seem good. What the heck was that? That play was a joke. Oh, get this back. Kill you. The old 12 you. Alright, sick. Don't think I'm really changing anything. I probably want a 4th one of these in my board. I wish I had a 4th copy of this instead of something. But this matchup definitely feels close. I do think they are a little favored, even though we've beaten it. I think we're 2-1 against it today, and I did throw a game 1 in one of the matches. So, you know, we could technically be 3-0, but I do still think they're very slightly favored. I guess it really depends. It depends if I can play. If I have like the nut curve of just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, that's kind of tough for them to beat. Just because divide by 0 doesn't completely blow that out. But when I have the slower draws, things are going to be awkward. Well, this hand is very good. I'm going to keep it. It's got the 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's exactly what I was talking about. Tenacious. Time to get tenacious. The tenacity. Hopefully they don't have the counter, but if they do, they do. I suppose I could just foretell this and not get Dwari disrupted. Makes me a lot slower. A little awkward. Little awkward. Yeah, let's just curve out and see what happens. If they have the counter, they don't have a land drop at least, so it's fine. Okay. Kill my guy? Sure. Sure thing. Yep. Mammoth. Oh, I've just got a bunch of haste threats in my hand, so it's about as good as I can really ask for. Won you. Alright, go ahead. Sure. Opponent continuing to 2-for-1 themselves. It seems fine to me. Fairy, sure. That's going to die immediately. They should almost just minus this. Yes, they could have an unsummon, but if I'm them and I don't have unsummon here, I'm definitely minusing. I don't think they have anything here. Kill your Teferi. Go. They almost 100% should have minus. They paid 4 mana to gain... I mean, I guess they gained 7 life, but... Is that actually good? I don't know. We'll find out soon. Key to the archive. Okay. Sure thing. Probably just going to Frog Hemoth here and eat all of their stuff. Oh, I guess I missed a land, huh? So that's kind of awkward. I guess now I just play the old Growth Troll and leave up Veil. I think it's the best versus a Sweeper too, because it'll net me mana. Go. And it will also let me pop a clue, funny enough. So if my opponent has a Sweeper here, it's really not even like that bad. Sure. Draw a card. Pretty good draw. I'll take it. That's for sure. So if they have like a Disdainful Stroke, I think I just wanna go Oddity plus Pack Leader here. I feel like they could definitely have a Divide by 0. Sure. Annoying, but certainly beatable. Okay, play this, go. Unsummon here would be rage-inducing. I guess not quite rage-inducing because they still would not be able to draw 3. Liar. Now that is a disaster of epic proportions. I don't have any way to answer this either. I think we probably just lost. We'll see, though. I guess I do get to play this and attack, so that's something. Draw a card. Hopefully they're stupid enough to block with their Liar. They are not. Okay, well, I'm going to eat all your spells. Eat all of that, please. Go. Sunset Revelry. Okay, get some idiots, it's fine. Sunset Revelry again, just gains life, sure. Drawing a card good here, probably not. Do I fire this up and attack all? Do I play the oddity and attack all? Playing the oddity and attacking all is probably correct. God, do they have another divide? Dude, get out of here. At least I get to eat it the way they've done this, though. Really? Okay. Draw a card. Oh, that's very good. That is very good. Being able to blow up key here is huge. Big game. Oh, wow. They're giving up their liar, huh? Okay, I'm into this. I'm into that no longer being in play. Eat these. Play this. Okay, blow up your key. They could divide their own key, which would be annoying, but be kind of odd. Yeah. Go. You don't need mana, opponent. You don't need mana. No thanks. Passing. Okay, my turn. Fire this up. I don't understand that tapping, but whatever. I think I just go like fire up, attack all. Like, still get to leave up the veil. Yeah, let's just get in there with our man lands. No mercy. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Get out of here. Thanks for the food. Draw a card. Opponent is getting pretty embarrassed this game. This is absolute domination that's occurring. Taking 12, I exile their yard again. Froghemoth is straight gas, dude. Just eating people's yards. Good stuff. Them getting teachings was very poor. They've literally never been able to use it in this entire game, which is pretty embarrassing. Just a spell that sat and did nothing the entire game. Alright, you lose. Good game. Discovering their death. You've done it. I'll give him the good game. Good game. Good game. Hit you for a lot. Alright, well, Mono green. A little bit of 8 and 3 action today. This deck felt good. This deck felt really good, and it's way less of a headache than playing the blue decks, so that's kind of nice. Definitely a hard sell. All right, well, let's see if we can maybe play some other aggro deck now for the next few hours. So I'm getting a little bored of mono green, if I'm being completely honest. Definitely a good deck, no question about it. I would certainly play it again, but let's see if we can maybe make something else here. Well, I'm at 75, 75, so I just need to get rid of a deck here. Black-white Vamps. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Some sort of aggro deck. Alchemy. How good can a white aggro deck be? Unfortunately, this card is seems insane in Alchemy, and I say it's unfortunate because I only have one of them and don't really want to craft more of it, but the card seems like super good. Familiar is certainly good. Usher of the Fallen, obviously very good. Okay. 4 Usher, 4 Familiar. It really sucks they nerfed Aspirant. This card's almost not even good enough to play now. It's still, it's still good enough, but it is much worse with the nerf, which is honestly a little frustrating. It's not a card that needed a nerf, in my opinion, at all. This card's fine. We'll play a couple. I don't even think I want to play 4 necessarily. Where's Thalia? I definitely want to play 4 Thalia in this format. Thalia. There she is. 4 of those, please. Adeline, at least 3 copies. I mean, this is going to look a lot like the standard deck looked, which is fine, really. Let's also do not collected, just see if I'm missing anything crazy that I should be playing. None of that stuff looks necessary. What does this do? Double strike. Does not seem good at all. What does this do? Okay, nothing. Sun Gold Sentinel is solid. Probably want to play 4 of these. Certainly want these. Probably 4 Skyclave Apparitions, and then these go in the board because of Key to the Archive. I want to be able to answer keys. It's a pretty terrible answer to key because they get 4/4s, though. But probably just what I have to do, unfortunately. I think it's just what I have to do. I don't love it, but it's probably where this is heading. Okay. Are there any more playable 1-drop creatures? None of these look very good. I could play the one that when you cast multiple spells, you put a counter on it. I could buy that being okay. It's also possible white aggro just isn't where we want to be. No haste is pretty bad. I guess Raidane. Raidane's pretty good in this format, huh? Okay. Ray Dane. There it is. Is this actually good? Looks fine. Do we need more removal than this is one question. I almost feel like I shouldn't even main deck this card. This card is like really not very good against much of anything. Just how much mana you have to put into this is like so bad. Could board those, but I don't really think I need them in the main. I definitely just want all the Thalias. It's just what this format is about, stopping the blue decks from being able to function. God, I wish there was another 1 mana 2 power creature. Or like a Thraben Inspector or something. What I would give for Thraben Inspector. Any of these matter. Just any of these cards. Hopeful Initiate is good, I guess. Let's play one of these at least. And I guess I could craft another one. Like this card being, honestly, this should probably just be a 4 of. I should probably play 4 of those before I play 4 Stonebinder's Familiar. But then I have to blow all my wild cards on Hopeful Initiates, and that seems kind of weak. So we'll do it like this, I guess. It's a lot of 3-drops. This is 14 threes. But maybe that's okay. So that's kind of where we top out at, so. Alright, well, all these need to be snow covered, and then we want Faceless Haven. Okay. Snow. You gotta play like 2 cave as well, just 6 man lands, at least 1 cave. Yeah, just 1 cave for now. We'll see if this feels like enough man lands. I think overall this main deck looks pretty reasonable though. Alright, Brutal Cathar. Let's start getting some sideboard cards in here. Probably just 4 of these. 2 or 3 portable holes. I'll go 3. A couple of Fateful. 2 of those or something. Probably the dude that phases stuff out. Let's just type in phase. That should find it pretty quickly. There it is, Guardian of Faith. Probably like 3 of these. And then maybe that lifelink guy is good against something. Be like pretty good in mirrors, I guess. So we'll sideboard some of these. This sideboard card's kind of random, but let's see how this deck functions. Probably should have named my deck, huh? A mono white. Perfect. All right. Let's see where we can get with this. I think it's going to be worse than mono green, pretty sure. Just all those haste threats in mono green were pretty awesome. And we're not going to have that here. But I will say the Thalias and stuff will be pretty annoying against the blue-white deck. So we'll see how it goes. But I think this is certainly a worse deck. but worth trying it out. Alchemy ranked. Okay. Had a really nice run with mono green though. 8-3, and one of the matches I punted game 1, so could have even potentially been 9-2. What do I think of this? No 2-drop really sucks, but I do have a 1-drop. I think I'm going to try this, but there are definitely some problems. Well, at least that's something to do on turn 2. It's not good, but I mean, I guess it will be good if I can hit my land. I just got to hit a land. If I hit a land, I think we'll win this, but that's kind of awkward, huh? Attack. Certainly going to attack. The good news is Spellbinder takes the dragon out of his hand, so it won't actually get the buff or whatever. It won't get decreased by this, which is kind of nice. I could just Apparition this as well. I think I just want to save the Apparitions for the dragons he's going to play, though. Maybe that's a bad play. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to eat this. They did just miss a land, so that's worthy of noting. You want to just okay, he has a burn spell, so I'm just not going to attack with these because he could kill my Apparition and then also kill the Familiars, which I'm very not in, or block a Familiar in trade, which I'm very not into. These are going to be a huge threat in a few turns, so just no attacks. Very easy no attack here. Maybe I was even supposed to attack first, attack and then play the Apparition, because my opponent would have never blocked. Just to do nothing. Okay, cool. That's also getting eaten. Pretty good. Could also Spellbinder them. But I think I just like Apparition and hit you for 8. Goodbye. 8. Go. Next turn I can Spellbinder. Familiar's doing work. Man's best friend out here just crushing our opponent. Okay, sure. Yep. So they're going to have a removal spell. But at least I'll get to know about it. They're going to get a 4/4 off it, which is tilting, but it is what it is. Yep. Okay, Hopeful Initiate is actually pretty interesting here. So it lets me double spell, potentially. I can, like, play this, trigger, eat something, trigger these, make them 4/4s, send them. That's actually probably pretty good. So I think I'm actually going to do that. I'm just going to play this, eat the Dragon's Fire, make my guys big, attack all, and then play the Initiate afterwards. Sure. Take 8. Well, now they're just dead to my Sentinel, potentially. Hopeful. Go. Very interesting game we got going on here. Can we beat an unanswered whelp for 2 turns? That is going to be the question, isn't it? Orb of Dragonkind. Okay. Sure. Attack all? What? Well, this is not going to be lethal, so I may as well chump here. But all the other stuff, I mean, I'm not blocking anywhere else. I'll go to 6. If you can beat all 3 of my threats with your 3 cards in 3 mana, you've done it. This is a terrible attack. There's no way that was correct. Sending the 2/2 there makes like no sense. I can dig sending the 4/4, but sending the 2/2 is just completely senseless. All right, well that was nice. These seem great. These seem, I mean, honestly, like all my removals seem sweet. Brutal Cathar actually doesn't seem that good because then they can just like replay their stuff that I take. So Adeline on the draw is going to be way too slow. Thalia is not amazing here. It's not really the plan we're on. The Raydanes aren't super good either. So I guess I want like this for the lifelink. Maybe Adeline is okay. I guess it's like, it's fine. It can race them. It's either that or Brutal Cathar. Brutal Cathar seems kind of weak though. Yeah, I guess we'll just try and race with Adeline. I don't know. Maybe Brutal Cathar is better. God, just like giving them more trigger. Like on the 4/4, I can just imagine eating the 4/4 and letting them hit another land if they kill this. Just absolutely disgusting. I think I'd rather just do this. Let's just do this. I think this is just a race. Yep. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, opponent's down to 5. That is also probably pretty good for me. Sure. Yep. Cave Stonebinders. Go. Is a whelp going in a hole? No, it's not. Okay. Should have played a land here, I think, so I could Fateful Absence my own thing. Fortunately, he didn't kill it. If he tried killing my guy, I would strongly consider absencing my own guy. But it would certainly be a little aggressive, but... Okay. Well, that's just immediately dying, huh? Goodbye. Now I get to play this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Play this. Hit ya. Go. Opponent's in a rough spot here. Sure. So I assume they probably have like a removal spell or something. The Dragon's Fire. Be a little annoying for me. Oh, if they're just going to kill it now, it won't be annoying for me. I have another one, so... But I guess they don't want to let me untap in case I have something to counter it. Sure, it's fine. Play another Adeline 3U. Probably. Could also just play this, get the trigger here and here, leave this up to kill a dragon. That could be better. It's more mana efficient, so I think I like that more. It starts getting the familiar buffed up too, which is cool. Worth just as much damage as playing Adeline, so it seems good to me. Sure. Probably land, play the Regent. Fearsome Whelp, huh? I'm just like Fateful Absencing this whelp. I'm just very not interested in them getting mana, and then I can Portable Hole the orb. Hit ya. Trigger. I think I just submit 0 here. There's no reason to eat anything, right? I've already pumped this once for this turn, so it gives me nothing. Let's just do that. Hit you for a lot. Go. Opponent is getting demolished. Yep. Good game. Okay, 9-3 with our aggro decks. Today. Not too bad. Was honestly a pretty impressive match there from Mono White. Beat the Dragon's deck there super badly. Game 1 was interesting. 2 turns of an unchecked whelp, but we were still able to get it done. One thing that I think this deck is really going to struggle with are these like black meat hook Blood Artist decks. Probably going to be a pretty bad matchup. We'll see though. I mean, it's an awkward hand. No ones, but I do still think it's good enough. Okay, so they're probably playing dragons. So we probably lost game 1 here, I'd imagine. Excuse me. Oh. Alright, might have a shot. Guess I just get this going. Could play Thalia to slow them down. Thalia slows them down a lot, actually, so maybe I want a Thalia. Yeah, let's actually Thalia. It's going to make things a lot harder for them. They can't play the Brush Stroke. They can't cast, yeah. Well, now they just can't cast anything, so that's pretty gas. I think I'm going to put the counter on the Thalia. With this on the end step. That way you can't kill it by sacking the Ghast off. Rite of Oblivion. Yuck, dude. Ugh. Kill an exile? Man, oh man. Gross. Well, this is what I was saying. I was thinking this matchup might be kind of hard. And so far, it's looking not the easiest. Play this, eat your Rite of Oblivion. Play this, I think, so we can just start the training process. Sure. Yep, the wedding announcement. Now, I can blow these cards up with Hopeful, which is kind of funny when I get counters, but... So what does this do? Whenever you sack a clue, draft a card. Huh. Sacrifice. Sacrifice it, draw a card. And it's also a clue. So you get to draw a card and draft a card. What are the cards you can hit? Bounty Agent, Outflank, Bounty Gold, Bring to Trial. It's a bunch of removal spells, a bunch of weird, like prison-based removal, which makes sense, I guess. Okay. just attacking. Probably double blocks the Sentinel here. Yeah. Sure. Guess you're drafting something else. Well, they took that quickly. It's concerning. What are the options on this card? Cauldron. Oh, they probably took Cauldron. I'd almost bet. I would almost bet anything. They took Cauldron or maybe the 7 mana thing because they're so close to that, but play this. And play this. Go. Mm-hmm. Sure thing. Yeah, honestly, Hopeful Initiate should probably just be, like, when I get more rare wild cards, if I actually want to play mono white in this format, this card should definitely be a 4-of. They're just enchantments and artifacts everywhere. Enchantments and artifacts everywhere, and the deck wants another 1-drop anyway. Like, I want to play 12 1-drops in this deck because I just always want to have a 1. Sure. Sure. Fire this up. Attack all. Eat that. Probably just take it here, I'd imagine. Yep. An Anthem upcoming. Makes sense. Sanguine Brushstroke. Yep. Seems good. Seems good. Deadly Dispute. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Seems pretty good. Sure. I don't think I'm going to be able to come back from this. Let's just go ahead and go to the next game. That was pretty brutal. Okay. Well, this is going to be a tough matchup, I think. How can I win? Thalia doesn't actually seem all that impressive to me. Portable Holes seems good. All the Exile stuff seems probably pretty good. Maybe cheating my stuff out and not getting blown out by the meat hook is good here too. Spellbinder bad. Spellbinder flies, which might just be good enough, honestly. I have way too many 3s right now, I'll tell you that much. Is Raidane bad? Raidane is not amazing, but again, it flies, so it could just be good enough. Are Usher the Fallen's not good here? Ushers might kind of suck, honestly. They get blocked by Eye Twitch and Shambling Ghast very profitably, so they're probably really bad. Adversary is interesting here. Probably not great, although I don't want more 3s is the problem. Feel like this is more than enough 3s. Maybe I just like do this. Trim on an Adeline, bring 3 of these in. Gives me a good mana sink in the deck, which is kind of nice. That can mate. I mean, it's just like never getting me around the meat hook. This is the way I have to get around meat hook. This card right here. I don't even know if this is like a reasonable plan at all, but I think it's what we're gonna try. Brutal Cathar would be interesting in this matchup too, to eat tokens. God, I just like don't want more threes. I don't know. Maybe Raydane's just bad. Thalia wasn't good, so why would I think Raydane's good, I guess? I don't know, maybe Thalia is actually fine. Sure. Honestly, I should have. This card is just so bad when it's nerfed that I probably should have actually just cut this terrible card. But whatever, here we are. It's still, I mean, it still gets things out of meat hook range, I guess. Just like play this, eat this. That seems like really quite strong. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. We have a plan. Our plan is to just make a big Stonebinder's familiar and not let our opponent do things. I'm into it. Sure. White mana. Okay, well, play this. Trigger, eat something. Okay. Oh, their hand's terrible without this. Huh. If I attack, they just block and kill this, and then Vanishing Verse this, so... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But maybe that's just okay. I mean, they're gonna get to, like, do that anyway, right? So... Maybe I do just attack. I think I have to attack. I have to let him have the Spellbinder. It's annoying, but it is what it is. They might even go with a mana. Who knows? They did kill my guy. Yeah. This is fine. I'm just going to have to work my way. Well, they did not play around Guardian of Faith, so that's nice of them. No thanks. Phase out. Sure. That was a good draw. Combat. They'll... Oh. Play this. End step, put a counter on the Guardian, I think, so it can't get killed by a meat hook. Right there. Hitting my portable hole. Okay. Go. I have like another deadly. They're just gonna... That's pretty tilting. Sure. Whatever. Not the end of the world. I just need to leave that in my hand for now, I think. Combat, attack all. To block, sack, deadly dispute, do all their nonsense, but... I guess I could just Guardian of Faith. Made a treasure, huh? Okay, well now I definitely don't need to do that. Well, I want to tempt them into just playing a meat hook for, like, full here, right? So, do it here, I guess. Let's do it there. Go. Yeah, phase my stuff out. Absolutely not. Yeah, Take that. Take that, meat hook player. All right, well, those were sick. Okay. So Raydane seems bad to me. I don't know. Raydane seems even worse than Thalia. Thalia actually might be okay. It's just so awkward that it dies to Shambling Ghast. It's just so problematic, but whatever. I do think I just kind of need to tax their stuff. And I may want Brutal Cathar to answer tokens off of things like Wedding Announcement and stuff. Excuse me. Just like don't think Adeline's honestly very good either. Maybe like two of these or something. Just an awkward matchup, to be completely honest. Let's try one more of these. I think this card, like, being able to do this into this could randomly kill people sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. It's this is tough. It's a tough one. What is Adeline? Adeline puts him under a lot of pressure, which is nice. Maybe this card just sucks. Just have a million threes again. Oh, I don't even know. This is just like, it's just so bad. Or just try and have a million three drops, I suppose. Very unlikely this works, but we're gonna give it a try. I'm not super confident in this matchup. Oh boy. Do I just keep this? I like my opener so much that I may just say screw it and keep it, and we just hope to draw lands. If I draw, this is exactly the kind of hand that can beat them. We've got an answer to their one drop. I have a multiple very good threats. We're gonna see how it goes. That was not it. Not even remotely. All right, deck. Come on. 2 lands in a row. Right off the top, baby. Sure. Okay, thank you. Thalia, go. Won you. Sure. Sure. Now I just get to eat that and attack for 4. If I draw a land, I would maybe do this, but alright, well. Easy portable hole here for me. For you. Go. Sure. Sure. Card's a lot worse when it is 4 mana. Turns out. Guess I just attack and then play this and then put a counter on the Stonebinders. So I put it on Thalia. They can just meat hook for 2 if they have a land. Let's do it here. It's just a Doomscar? Wow. Okay. Was not aware they played Doomscar. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I couldn't have played around this in any way anyway. So whatever. Okay. Guess I play this and see what's going on and get a flyer in there. Oh, just all sweepers, huh? All sweepers. Well, I effectively make this, like, uncastable, so let's just get that. If they want to meat hook for 1 here, they're more than welcome to. No blocks. Sure. Hmm. Hopeful Initiate. Play an Adeline. Don't know if I want Adeline or if I want just a 2-drop here. I feel like no matter what threat I play, they're going to try and answer it, obviously, with like a 2-mana removal spell if they have that. Let's just do this. I'm less sad if I lose this than if I lose the Adeline. Let's eat the Blood Artist, I guess. Don't know if any of that matters, but it could. They didn't blood anything away, so that's a huge concern. Okay. Okay, sure. Combat. Attack. Trigger. Eat the Witch. Go. Can't believe they're not blooding anything. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is disgusting. Liesa seems insane. Oh, that's a problem. Yikes. Oh, I gotta just, like, play this now, but I'm not beating that, I don't think. Maybe Fateful Absence should have been in for this kind of card. I don't know. Don't know. So much brush stroking. 2 Blood Artists. Yeah, this is a big issue. A big old problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm just straight up gonna die to Blood Artist. They can drain me for 9, just off of the blood. It's 9 damage and 9 life, and then if anything dies, I lose the game. Basically. Okay, well, I can phase out whatever he blocks with the Liesa. I think that's just what I have to do. Probably just phase out my whole board. So right now, opponent would take 7. This does gain them life, right? What a stupid card, man. Okay. I can, like... All I have to do is find an untapped land, and I'm just, like, dead. Is there any way I can beat this Liesa? Plus the Blood Artists, plus the Sanguines? I don't... I mean, I just have to hope my opponent can't find an untapped land in 4 cards. So that's the only hope I have. So, sure. Just have to play... I mean, I'm dead to an untapped land. I know that, so... I don't even know that I can beat... Yeah, I don't know that I can beat literally, like, anything from them here, but... I certainly can't beat an untapped land. Opponent was on the play, so that's why they discarded that. Yeah, opponent just puts me to 1 here, and I'm just dead. Even... Oh, they have a Rite of Oblivion, so that'll kill me for sure. That will do it. Sack a Blood Artist, deal with something, and attack me with Liesa. Yikes. Alright, 9 and 4. Yeah, that matchup is rough. Very rough. Maybe Radane's supposed to stay in for the sweepers. I don't know. I'll have to play that one more to figure it out. At least one more match, maybe 2. I think I'm going to stop a little before 5 today, just because I have to get over to Galactic Toys and Games today by 6 o'clock, and would like time to have some dinner and stuff beforehand. So probably going to stop the stream just very slightly early today. But what do I think of this? I think it has no 1-drop again, which is pretty annoying. I do think I'm going to keep it, but not an exciting hand at all. Or are we getting Dragon too? Opponent may very well be playing Dragons here. Orb of Dragonkind is not as bad as it could have been there for me. That, play this. Thalia doesn't do anything. Go. The cable didn't help. Unfortunately, not enough. What's the deal, Zoc? Is there still issues right now, or what? I assume that means there must still be issues. Just want to apparition their thing. Compressed. Fair. Yeah, I'm using the cables, so I don't know. Does that mean it might be an issue on his end, or what? I'll do this. I mean, I can't beat a gold span, so let's do this. I just, like, straight up cannot even remotely beat this hand. I'm going to have to try, though. So I could have gone Apparition, eat the orb. Maybe that was the play. Probably was the play. Let's take this. Certainly not beating that. No attacks. Put a counter on the Spellbinder so I have the option to trade. Might tempt my opponent into a burn spell they shouldn't use. Okay. Well, maybe it helped a little bit. I mean, I can't sack that. There's no way. Yeah, no, I just can't really hit lands. I'm just not gonna be able to beat that. All right, well, dead. Mono green felt a lot better than this. Much, much better than this. Just hard set it. Fair enough. All that seems fine. The Thalias suck. The Raidanes are also very bad. Probably just a couple of these on in. Probably it, though. It's like, there's an argument for this over this, but this is so good with the dog. Yeah, it's not that great. Not that great, but it's the one that I have, so I have no idea how I got it, to be completely honest. I did not get it out of the store, so I really don't know. I probably got it from an event or something and didn't even realize is the most likely way I got it. I think I want to do this. 3-1 lifelink could be a big 2-drop in this matchup because I'm going to want to race. Yep, keep. Looks quite good to me. Familiar. Some sort of chest reward. Yeah, pretty likely. Pretty likely. I think if they play Furnace Whelp, I'm just going to say, yeah, whatever, and just play an Adeline and start attacking, but maybe that's a little nuts. They're going to kill my guy. Cool. All right, Adeline, time to get to work, I think. To you. Go. Divine Purge. That's pretty annoying. All right, well, let's try and take their 4-drop from them, I guess. Okay, let's just make this Goldspan look completely uncastable and make the Dragon's Fires not able to deal 4. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm just going to play this and then Portable Hole the Orb. Eat that. What is this? You can't tap that to... I was about to say, you can't tap that to cast Dragon's Fire. Get out of here. 3 you. That could be it. Yeah, I have no idea how I got it, you guys, but... Alright, well, Fearsome Whelp does next to nothing because the dragon is not in his hand, so... Alright, land Adeline. And attack. Okay. Okay. Opponent just getting killed by an Adeline. That's what's happening here. Yeah, the secret lair must be how I got him. Would make sense. So they killed my dog, huh? Interesting. So I play this, and then fire up the Haven. It'd be 7, 8, 9. They take 9 damage. I don't even really want to play this. I don't think it's necessary. Let's just do this. 9 you. The mono white deck's not feeling bad. It's just, I do think it's worse than the mono green deck. Just surprising you could accidentally end up with it. Yeah, dude, I have no idea, man. Oh, they get their orb back. That's pretty annoying. They're still just dead to the faceless, so. Kill you. Alright. Well, that sweeper's really annoying. Makes Thalia, like, slightly more appealing, but still probably not good. I mean, I think I still run it the way I have it. Seems like a pretty reasonable way to build the Dragons deck, honestly, because the sweeper's just so good against all the aggression. So one of the only ways I feel like the Dragon deck can lose is to an insane amount of aggression. Just buying up all the secret lairs. Yeah, believe it or not, that's not something I would do. Well, let's see if opponent can kill this. I'm just going to make a 1-1 here. Activate. Make a 1-1. Your turn. Just going to sit here and play the game like this. Sure. Okay. Make a 1-1. I'm still just going to hold all my stuff in my hand because I feel like my opponent's setting up a Divine Purge, but maybe they aren't. I don't know. Sure. Oh, sure. Not great that I can't find any of my 4 apparitions, but... I think I just have to try going wide on my opponent. Just like attack all, make a 1-1, play both these. Even if they have Purge, I still get to replay those. I don't know. This is pretty bad for me. But I don't think I'm going to win it any other way, so let's just do that, I guess. Maybe they'll play Afraid. Can't imagine they'll be afraid of anything here, but who knows. Go. Adult Gold Dragon. Yuck. I need to sack that. Adeline is not going to quite be good enough. Just have to play and kick this and hope that my opponent doesn't have a haster, which they almost certainly will. Tenyu. Just couldn't quite race him. Just didn't have removal. Maybe I was supposed to mulligan the hand. I don't know. Okay. Well, that'll do it too. Yep. That'll do it too. Ah, the old 3-mana Plague Wind. Yep. Pretty good. Okay. I even want to keep playing this deck. This deck just does not feel like it has the power that mono green does at all, so it almost just doesn't even feel worth our time. Yeah, we're going to go back to mono green, I think, for 1 or 2 more matches, and then we'll be done for the day. But mono white just felt way too weak. I guess we could cube. We could finish. Yeah, I've got a cube. I got to finish anyway. That actually makes a lot of sense. All right, we're gonna cube for the last. We'll do a match or 2 a cube. Probably just 1 match. We're not gonna have time for 2 matches. The kind of decks I play in cube. It says resume, so I think I have some derpy mid-range deck. Yeah, I remember this really bad blue-black mid-range deck, but we were able to get a win. I think the deck's like pretty awful, to be honest, but hopefully it'll be good enough. Totally forgot about this thing. See if we can keep destroying people in cube. Cube has been really good to me. Still need to write an article about it, which obviously last week Monday I said I was going to. I still plan on it, but maybe tonight I'll even get started. But all right. Be something I can do in between our turns of Civ when we're playing Civ. Yeah, this hand looks good enough, I guess. It's not particularly impressive, but it's not bad enough that I'm going to mulligan either. All right. Temple of Deceit's a nice draw. I don't really want more lands, I'll tell you that much. Dismiss. Yes, please. Looks great. Yeah, it probably is dated material, Matt. That's true. Okay. Play whatever land, and we're just going to Siphon Insight. See what we can hit here. Ugh. Yuck. Target you. Spellbinder's kind of sick. Mentor isn't bad either, because when it dies, I gain life, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I actually think I'm going to do Conclave Mentor. It's also just a cheaper play. So everything having Outlast is pretty awkward. You'll be able to make their stuff pretty large. They just have to kill this. Mind Rot's great, but in a game like this, I think I just need to kill their thing. That is going to be a problem. Yeah, I know the other stuff can only outlast once, but 3-3 and 2-3 on these is like pretty threatening. Jeez, dude. This guy is just pouring it on with the green-white aggro. Good God. All right. Play this, make a 1-1? They do. They really do. Blue Source, I can opt. Still by no means dead. I have good double blocks on the Isamaru now, but this is pretty brutal. double block the Isamaru, gain a life. Still think I'm definitely in this game. Jeez, dude. Well, it's good to know they have that at least. Alright, well, opt. Nope, that ain't it. Okay, I could hit a Day of Judgment. That could be big. May just be key to the archiving here. Playing this doesn't really do that much, so yeah, I'm probably just going to key to the archive and try to look for Day of Judgment. Well, none of this is what I want. Give me a break. Well, I guess I can take a Putrefy and be not too sad about it. This card a basic or fetid pools? Do I want untapped mana next turn? I would maybe want untapped mana next turn to go Putrefy, Siphon, and Mentor. So I guess I just get rid of this. I could get rid of this Mist too, but I think that's terrible. Good thing they didn't draw that Mentor. Yeah, you're not wrong. Go. Okay. Surprised they didn't just activate, but oh my god, man. Ranger of Eos. They're probably going to have enough ones to go get off it, too. That's the stupid thing about it. Oh. Man, our opponent's got a nice green-white aggro deck over there. Playing this keep me alive. Hey, hey. Okay, play this. Play this. Guess I can Siphon Insight. I don't need to hold up Dismiss here, so let's see what they got. Maybe they have some sort of sweeper in their creature deck. Okay, Tangled Florahedron is a play, I suppose. Do this. Just have to putrefy the Machias immediately. That's certainly going to be too good. I mean, I'm just dead. There's no reason to even do anything here. I'm just dead anyway. It didn't matter. They just had too much. It was ridiculous. Alright, well. There's a lot of nonsense in their deck. I feel like I'm supposed to bring this in just as a sweeper and play a green land now. Languish I like. Dismiss felt pretty bad, honestly, there. I think I definitely like this. Do I like just being able to make a bunch of 2/2s? I think I do, actually. I think Crypt Breaker could be reasonable here as well. What about the Immortal Sun or Golos? Don't think I have time for that stuff. Silent Blood's probably poor. Honestly, Siphon Insight's not very good either. I like any of this other stuff. Very awkward that I don't have a green dual land. It really sucks a lot, but I think I'm going to play a Golos just as a blocker and another way to get a forest. Alright, how much blue do we have? 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 blue. I certainly don't need 10 blue, so I'm going to cut an island here for a forest. There's even some argument to bring in the crab just as a blocker. Kind of mill my opponent out, potentially. It's probably not good, but... There's 2, 6, 8, 10... Don't know what I'm supposed to cut. I think I'm just going to get rid of that. Is Baying Veil good enough? It might have been, dude. I don't know. I don't think so. That seems really not great, but yeah, I mean, I'm going to keep this. It's got Cosmos Elixir and a Languish. Both should be great. The nice thing is both of my sweepers don't get blown out by that stupid 2-mana save everything because it doesn't matter if their stuff is indestructible for the neg effects. So as long as I draw lands, I should be in really good shape here. And we've got an opt to find some mana too, so... I think I'm going to opt right now in case I hit a scry land. Okay, we'll keep that. Go. Probably make a 1-1 off this, I assume. Would be a pretty reasonable play. I'm just going to play more. Okay. Well, now that I drew a land, I'm just not even going to play this Trespasser, I don't think. I don't know, maybe I do. It will bait them into putting more into play. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually... I am going to play this. I'm fine with baiting them to put more into play. If a creature card, submit 0. I can always find it back. So killing my own stuff isn't even that bad. I mean, I'm going to be Cosmos Elixiring this turn more than likely. I want to just get as much out of the Languish as I possibly can, but sure. Ace Bayleaf. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, that is fine, and I can also eat that with Trespasser potentially. All right, Cosmos Elixir it is. Let's just get this rolling. Gain 2 life, Scry. Yep. Now I can Golos for a green source, which is disgusting. Gargaroth. That's going to have to die. That is going to have to get Baleful Masteried. Get out of here. Gain 2 Scry. Another land. I don't need that. How's the stream? It's going pretty good, man. It's going pretty good. We Mono Green was crushing people today. I really, at this point, we're doing a little bit of cube. I'm almost done for the day. But yeah, Mono Green I went 8-3 with, and I punted a game 1 in one of my matches. So who knows what would have happened had I not done that. Okay, I guess I just play this, play Golos, get the green source. And then we'll start drawing cards off this. And I also played some mono white for a minute, and we were getting kind of bodied with that. I don't think that deck's all that good. But mono green felt very, very good. Ooh, that's okay. That's a card. It's not alchemy, but standard. All right, what's the aggro deck you've got in standard? Is it like the I've got do I just take? I think it is take 5, right? I mean, I guess I just like chump block, but that doesn't seem particularly good. Because I might just, I mean, there's a world where I just finality and put counters here. Maybe I just want to find it back. I don't know. I'm going to get to gain 2. Yeah, just no blocks. I don't need this to draw. This being able to gain 2 scry is good enough. Ranger of Eos. My god. This sweeper is going to be insane. Insane. Top out at 3? Yeah, I assume I know where this is going, actually. I have a Magecraft mono white deck in Standard that I was playing in some of the opens. Is that where we're going? But yeah, you can definitely show the list. Go ahead and like post a link or something. Okay. Let's get 3 or less, 2 or less. 2 or less. It's red. Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited and intrigued. Go ahead and post it. Ignore Nightbot. And after this match, I'll go ahead and take a look at it. And then, honestly, I'll probably be the end of the day for us. and then I'll go ahead and we'll raid somebody. But let's see here. What do I want to do? Mcaeus is going to be a 5/5, which is pretty concerning. I think I just finality, put counters here, and then attack with this, eat the Arachnir. Seems really strong. Keep that alive. Attack. Eat the chain web. Gain a life. Deal a damage. Deal you a damage. Guess I'll play this. Trigger. Nope. Cosmos, dude, the upgrade to this card. This is a card they did a really good job with. I love the new portion of this. Yeah, no blocks. You've got it. Now I can just use this to kill the Mcaeus, attack for a bunch of damage. Like, don't think our opponent's going to be able to keep up with us. Sure, that's dead. Oh, now they're certainly not going to be able to keep up with us. Weird that cards with buffs seem better. Yeah. Oh, man. Wait, what? No kicker. And I want to destroy this. Eat the Mcaeus, I think. Could Hagra Mauling this now? I guess I will. There's no huge reason not to. We'll wait. We'll wait. I just don't think I need to do it now. Scry, bottom. Opponent is losing the race by a mile. Spellbinder, huh? I guess this is the awkward part of waiting, is if they have the protect my creature spell, I get... Okay. Well, now they get to Seal Languish, but it's completely irrelevant. They're just very dead. Pretty good. I guess we do that first. Draw 2. Oh, interesting. Okay. Do I Thoughtseize? May as well. May as well, I think. Okay, take that away. Combat, send both, eat one of their creatures. Probably the ring, probably the Wayward. Just the big idiots that I don't want to deal with later. Okay, they go to 2. End step, Scry. Yup, looks good to me. You'd go all in on Inscription. That's fair. I didn't have I don't think I had a creature to buy back, so it just would have been 2 modes. I don't think it was quite worth it, but maybe it was. Who knows? You might definitely be right, actually, because I would have made him I think I could have made him discard Mcaeus and killed Swordtooth, right? So that probably was good enough, actually. Okay. Do I want to change any of this up? Not a ton. I mean, most of this is pretty good. Most of this is pretty good. Wouldn't hate to get a Consider back in the deck just to make me more consistent. But other than that, what would I cut for a Consider? Because I am a Liar deck too, which kind of makes me want the Consider as well. I do have a ton of... Should I play maybe one less land? Because right now I've got 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 18 lands plus a potential spell land. That might be one too many. I go down an island. Because this can definitely just be a land if it needs to be. It's a little awkward because I like need to hit my lands, but I also don't want to flood like crazy. Could just do a swamp too. Maybe it's a basic swamp here because I have the Temple of Malice as a scry land. I think I'm going to do that. Alrighty, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. See if we can get to 2-0 in this cube draft. It was already 1-0 when we started. Yeah, I'm going to keep. Definitely going to keep. Mire Triton will keep pressure off me, gain me some life. Okay, that's also very good. Golos can go get the green source or get the red-black duel to scry. Conclave Mentor. Yuck. That is gross. Okay, well, play this. Go. Feeding my lyre, I guess. So it's not the worst. Sure. Sure. Dude, are you kidding me right now? What the heck, dude? What a just ridiculous draw from our opponent. Man, oh man, that is insane. Playing this doesn't even, like, do anything. Oh, wow. Alright, well, cycle this. I just don't think this does anything. Our opponent played a Loxodon on turn 3 in Cube Draft is what just happened, so... with a Conclave Mentor in play. Oh my, dude, are you serious? What is this draw? This draw is unreal, man. Tilted by this draw, for sure. They should definitely just minus. Yeah, just -2 here. Alright. What? That seems very incorrect. Imagine just -2ing and getting 4 1/1s. But opponent decided that was... Wait, what? Oh, that is trample. I see. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Totally forgot that also has trample. Just a completely unbeatable draw from our opponent there with how we drew. I would have needed to draw a kill spell. I don't even know. I have 1 2-mana kill spell in this deck. That was a big yikes. That was a big, big yikes. All right, Bayleaf, let's go ahead. We're going to check out your deck here. I'll pull that up in just a minute. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and raid another channel. I'm going to be off for the day. And tomorrow I'll get started at 10 a.m. with some Pokemon content with teammate Elijah Brooks. He's going to finally be on tomorrow. So we're going to get 2 days of Pokemon, which is going to be sick. But anyway, let's pull up this deck. Red Rocket. All right, I'm in. I'm in for Red Rocket. This sounds sweet. Curse of Shaken Faith. I don't even know what this card does. All right. So, got 4 copies of Frostbite, 2 damage. So you're going to be a bunch of Snowlands. Got it. Goblin Javelineer, 1/1 haste. End the festivities. 1 to each opponent, each Planeswalker. Okay. Play with fire. Some more burn. Got it. Curse of Shaken Faith. Whenever an enchanted player casts a spell other than the first spell they cast each turn or copies a spell, deals 2 damage to them. Interesting. All right. Roiling Vortex. Know what that one was. What that one does. Deal a damage, and then if they cast spells. Ah, the 61 card special. Yeah, dude, sometimes you just gotta 61 it, you know? 4 Royal Eruption, 3 damage, and then 5 damage if kicked. Okay, got it for 3 Abrades. 4 Relic Robber. It's always a fun one. Okay, interesting. So you're kind of just like mono red burn. Basically just mono red burn. Huh. 18 lands, 3 Den of the Bugbears, a bunch of snow-covered mountains. All right, interesting. Is this just a best of one? Looks like this is just a best of one deck, no sideboard here. Interesting. Okay, very cool. Maybe another day we'll have to give, yeah, just best of one. Okay. Well, I considered playing some mono red in Alchemy today, but I don't quite have enough rares for what I want the deck to look like. I'm gonna have to use a lot of wild cards on it because I want to play the 3/3 that conjures lightning bolts to your deck. But maybe sometime we might have to give this a run on stream, Bayleaf. This is a very interesting deck here. I don't know if I have 4 Curse of Shaken Faiths, but I should have the rest of this. I think I have the rest of the deck, so maybe we'll try something like this sometime. Valakut Awakening. Yeah, Valakut Awakening is really good. Really, really good, no question. All right. It is a lot of, yeah, it is a big mana investment for a 2/2, but when it hits, it continually deals damage to your opponent, so maybe it's good enough. I don't know. We'll have to look at some mono red stuff in the future. Yeah, the ability is really sick for sure. If you connect, it's very, very annoying. I remember playing against this card in both constructed and limited, so it can be really, really problematic. Okay, but Bayleaf, your deck looks really sweet, dude. We'll have to check it out another time. But for the rest of today, I'm gonna head, like I said, I'm gonna head off a little early so I can get some food before heading over to Galactic Toys and Games because I've got some stuff I got to bring to some teammates there tonight, and I might even play. Who knows? Although I might not play too because the NFL playoffs are on tonight, and then I could also just like hang out with people here and play some Civ in addition. I don't know. I'll think about it and figure it out. But either way, we're gonna go ahead and raid another channel. So let's head on over to this and do a raid. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. for some Pokemon action. We might do some sort of vote to see what people want to watch. But honestly, Eli and I have to get ready for a tournament. So we might start training some Pokemon in Sword and Shield. So that might be kind of what the content's going to be tomorrow. But for the rest of today, let's see who we can find for a good raid here. Where do we want to go? I've seen Talia Vess on Twitter before. I've never seen any of their stuff.
Conclave.
Are they also? I think they're also doing the cube, aren't they?
Ooh, Poly K. All right, yeah, let's get
This looks like the cube to me. I can't imagine this is
No.
constructed at all.
Let's do this.
And it looks very much like a deck we would draft. So
Wrinkleback.
yeah, I'm in. I think we're gonna give Talia Vess a raid today. All right, everybody, let's go ahead. Let's hop in the raid.
No, that gives it plus.
And should be good, right? Should be doing the raid now. Looks like it. All right, everybody. Just going to wait about a minute here, and then I'm going to hop off. Thank you so much for being here today. As usual, if you enjoyed the content, give my team Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube, The Swish Gaming on Twitter, Swish Gaming on Facebook, The Swish Gaming on Twitch, and I will see you guys tomorrow